Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the top 16 official Shadowverse tournament challenge number 4. X4. Unfortunately I won't be casting today. We have two casters in the background, which is Gummy. Yeah.
Hello.
And then we have the Jor dude, who also did the King of the Hill. Welcome.
Yep.
Hey,
everyone.
So with that said, I will be producing on the production level of the stream, and we'll have these two casting for the tournament for the next 2 hours until the B-side casting, which is myself and NB Bear, at 8 p.m. Eastern time, or 8:30, roughly there. Hopefully, please do enjoy the show. We'll have Hysteria versus Ritoko, and I'll let Gummy and Jordu take over from there.
All right. Well, thank you, Richie, for giving us this awesome opportunity. But how are you doing today, my friend Jordude?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Doing pretty good myself. Had a long weekend so far, so hopefully we get some pretty good matches here for today. So over here, C1, Hysteria versus Ritoko. What kind of decks are we looking at here?
Okay, so Ritoko, he's got a Control Blood from the looks of it. Oh, he's got the Call of Casitas. Does he have the Laura? No, he doesn't. Okay, so he's not playing the weird combo Control Blood. It just looks like a normal Control Blood. And he's also playing a Daria Temple Rune. Not much of a surprise there.
Alright, so that's pretty typical there. And then over on the side of Hysteria, let's see what we've got over here. We've got what looks to be OTK Roach, but it's also got two Elf Knight Cynthias teched into it here.
Interesting.
Kind of a little more of a tempo game, I guess. Some other win con other than Roach, if that can't really pull it off, it seems.
Yeah.
And then also, look at that. What do you know? Tempo Rune. Oh, man.
It looks like a similar list, too. They're both playing Fate's Hand, I believe.
Yes, they are. Let's
Yeah.
see. What's
What
the
is the
difference,
wind?
though? Oh, one has Wind Blast and one's running
Yeah.
Kaleidoscopic Glow. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see. In your opinion, what do you think would be the most optimal thing for them to? Which deck do you think each player would be starting out with?
Probably if I was Ritoko, I would want to start off with my Tempo Rune, just because Tempo Rune. It's kind of a coin flip because the Tempo Rune, if it runs into the OTK Roach, then Tempo Rune is generally favored. If it runs into the mirror match, it's kind of like a coin toss there. But if he has blood that runs into the OTK Roach, it could be a problem because OTK Roach is a pretty favorable matchup. But then it could go vice versa, right? He could go because he probably wants to run the blood into the Tempo Rune.
Mm-hmm.
But for Hysteria, if I was him, yeah, it goes either way. It just depends what the other person will start off with. I think the safest bet for both players is just to open up with their Tempo Rune. But if Ritoko thinks that Hysteria is going to start with that, he would start with his blood.
Yeah, of course. All right, and then so just in the general, probably gonna end up seeing both of the Tempo Rune decks right at the start, just because it's probably the most solid opener. You can't really go wrong with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we know how powerful Dari is in the current meta, kind of shaping how tournament decks are playing out a little more. But
Yeah.
Definitely a lot of interesting counters, and I believe there's a few players in the tournament right now actually that aren't even running it, and is pretty much just running counter decks. So we'll see if we can get some of them a little more later on today.
Yeah,
But,
for sure. I have been seeing a lot of usually when I play in the Swiss rounds, I do see people running just like two control decks that are super teched for OTK Roach and Tempo Rune. So it's a very valid strategy. I definitely think like if both players start with the Tempo Rune, if whoever wins the mirror match is going to be super ahead in this series.
Yeah, most definitely. Just because, especially if I think if Hysteria does manage to pull it off, I think that OTK Roach is actually, it could be pretty good against Tempo Rune sometimes, especially with how his list kind of is. It does have a bigger board presence, and he is running those Tias as well to play a little more defensively. So he can try to set up for a kill a bit more efficiently rather than, trying to all in. And if he just gets outpaced on the board, he does have ways of stalling. But there is no will here. And it looks like we're finally going to be loading into the first game.
All right. Whose perspective do we have? Oh, I guess we have.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, so here. Oh, okay. So they both opted not to use it. Look at that. What's wrong here?
They both thought the one step ahead, but unfortunately for Ritoko, that one step ahead for both players means that Hysteria has the advantage here with the OTK Roach going into the blood.
Most definitely. Just gonna have to be trying to keep himself probably as healed as possible here, as and try to stall it to the further turns and maybe get some kind of wards, things like Queen Vampire, or even a Bite gonna be helping out a lot here.
Yeah, one of the key things that Control Blood wants to do is set up a turn where they have enough pressure on board, and then they play the wards on that turn so that they can't die to the Roach, and then they just kill the forest on the following turn.
Most definitely, and of course those Unica is going to be helping out quite a bit as well, healing up for 2. Gonna have to be trading into that just because he can't let that live for as long as possible. I'll try to here though for the answer too.
Yeah, that was a really good pickup. Otherwise he would have just done nothing this turn, and the blood would have had the initiative.
It's pretty good for him. Probably end up using the Dire Bond here for that extra draw as well.
Dire Bond's a pretty good timing here because early game you don't have to worry about getting bursted down. You would be a bit worried if you played Dire Bond, say like turn 7 or so, to take that 6 initial damage.
Probably wouldn't be worth the extra card draws just because of the big burst that would come out of that one turn. Probably coming up next, which would be really unfortunate for him. Playing that extra card though, and over here for Hysteria though, with the current hand setup, it's not looking too bad actually. Especially since they have the first evolution coming up here. Gonna probably be evolving that EPM.
Yeah, the EPM looks super solid. It lets him use the Tia as well next turn and get the free Evil if he desires, because he has 2 EPMs. So I don't think having 4 zero-cost fairies would be in his best interest.
Definitely not. Especially we can see he's pretty much got triple Roach in hand here. He's got 1 Goblin Mage, can just play that down and get the 3rd Roach.
Yeah.
So he's looking to do a lot of damage, probably around turn 7, I would say. Just needs a spell of some sort.
Yeah, I mean, if he goes for 2 fairies and 3 roaches on turns, I guess it would have to be turn 6 or turn 7. He could do like 14 damage with an evil.
So let's see. He could drop 2 fairies, bounce 1, and then play 3 roaches, which would be 4, 5 to 6 for 15. Actually.
It depends if he could draw a bounce. Actually,
yeah.
On his turn 5, he'd probably just go with the Goblin Mage, and then turn 6, you have the double fairy, triple roach, which is 3, 4, 5, 12, and then the evil would be 14.
And then the evil for 14.
Yeah. So he just has to get
no healing's happening though, right?
Yeah. So he has to do a little poke damage, which he can set up with the Goblin Mage.
Oh, there's the guidance.
Oh man. That opens up more possibilities for the forest player in the later turns if he can't kill them next turn. But looking at Rotoko's hand, he does have a Bite, which could stall out a turn. He's not going to be in Vengeance for Revelation to do anything. Not that it would do anything otherwise.
Yeah, all the threats pretty much come out of the hand.
Yeah. And he just has a lot of his heavy curve right now, which isn't really what he wants. Ideally, he would want to see a Queen Vampire probably next turn.
See, well, hopefully he can manage to pull that off of the top of the deck here, or at least something else to maybe heal him a bit more. Goblin Mount's not too bad either.
Yeah, the Goblin Mount might be able to save him, at least from this coming up turn. Yeah, because Hysteria needs the evil point to kill him next turn, and which wouldn't happen. So,
we may see a Tia play then.
Yeah, I think that's totally valid. Maybe he might just evolve like the EPM instead.
Or that. Does have to manage to get rid of this, and he's not running anything like Will of the Forest in this deck either. He does
Yeah.
have Dance of Death, I believe, though. So hope if he does draw into one of those, that'd be pretty major as well. And a
Yeah.
Fairy Circle, another combo tool.
Yeah, the Fairy Circle is especially good when you're setting up a triple roach combo because with triple roaches, your board space fills up really quick, and Fairy Circle just being a one-cost spell adds up, compounds into your combo really well.
Alright, so let's see. He's got 3 damage on the board here. So if he just threw those in, Tia would be able to do it, but he would have to use those 0-cost fairies, which are really valuable right now.
Mhm.
EPM gives him 4, or actually EPM, he could just clear the board with that then,
Yeah.
if he would
He
like
could-
to, but
he
his hand's
could
a little
also-
full.
You could also use like a free fairy plus a Fairy Circle and then play Tia. That's like one way. You do lose 1 free fairy, but you're coming up to 7 mana. I'm not too sure if you would need it.
Away from here, intruder!
Probably wouldn't be that bad. Okay, he just goes for the tempo play.
Never get
Yeah,
near
I
the
think this is fine too. Just using
Yeah.
Evil Point.
And then just get the 2 face damage.
Yeah. Because more importantly, it saves your combo pieces. And because you have triple roaches, the combo pieces do a lot more.
And that's still alive on the board, which is really big.
What's also important is that the Rotoco is not in Vengeance now. Or is still not in Vengeance, so a lot of his cards are not active.
And
If he did manage to play a ward like the Bite, it would just die onto the board. Which opens up the board space for the combo as well.
Yeah, it would. He doesn't need the full triple roach anymore either, especially with how far we're getting into the game. He wouldn't even need all the board space. He could just use 2 roaches in the guidance.
Yeah. Which could be more damage, I'm not too sure.
Been really hard for him here. Is there any actual answer here? Might have to use the Hungering Horde with the Vite.
Yeah, it looks like the best thing he could possibly do.
Okay, there it goes, going down onto the two.
Probably have to evo it as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Check this out!
I don't think that's enough, because he could just evo the Tia now and then just do the Roach combo. Or, yeah, evolve the Goblin Mage.
Yep. Throws that in, empties up the board, and that should be the kill.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Gonna be taking a sort of shotgun here, so I think optimal damage would be 2 fairies, bounce 1, play the bounce 1 and then triple roach it, or use Fairy Circle.
Yeah, that would be 15 damage.
Plus
if he does the... Yeah. Well, you would use Evo here.
Oh yeah, he has to evo here first, my bad.
If he did the bounce, that's 2, 5, 6, 8, 14. Yeah, so going triple roach is 1 more than the guidance on a roach.
Hey, let's play!
And Hysteria seems to see the play.
Comes the sad end for him.
Yeah, well, this matchup is really favored for the Forest. I'm not too surprised here. I would say it's almost like an 80-20 in favor for the combo Forest.
Yeah,
I lost. You're tough.
it's pretty big, especially since he wasn't drawing the most optimal of cards. You know, he has 2 Temptress in hand, the Revelation that he could never cast, Diabolic Drain's just costing a bit too much. It was really rough for him.
And also Hysteria had like a lot of his good cards to set up his combo early. Because he assembled his combo essentially by like turn 5 or something, right?
Yeah, he drew into one of the roaches too.
Yeah.
So that's definitely a really big deal. But first win, going over to Hysteria, which is really nice. And all he's got now is his Tempo Rune deck.
Yeah. So
Which
Hysteria's
is-
sitting pretty comfortable. He has two tries with the Tempo Rune to try to get like the nut draw. But also his matchups aren't bad at all, having a mirror match and a matchup you're slightly favored for.
Yeah, so definitely has some pretty good potential in the 2 decks he still has left to try to make the comeback.
Yeah.
But we'll see what he does decide to pick here as well.
If I was Ritoko, probably start off with the Temple Mage to try to get the mirror match win, and then build some momentum off of that.
Alright, there it is.
I guess you're looking for a fight.
So it was
Let's see
Ritoko
you
that's
in
running the
action.
Wind Blast, and Hysteria that's running the
Kaleidoscopic.
Kaleidoscope. Okay. Which one would you think it would do better in this mirror match?
I honestly think that the Wind Blast is probably better just because Kaleidoscopic Glow isn't going to be bouncing things you really want in this, you know. It bounces maybe like a Golem or,
Mhm.
you know, like Craig, which you just don't want to do, right?
Yeah.
Just because that gives more spell boost into the hand. So I think that the Wind Blast, just straight removal, will be a bit more favored here, especially since it works on things higher than just, you know, 2 drops.
Yeah, it could kill off something like a Daria or a Evolved Ogler,
Mm-hmm.
which has a lot of potential.
So Glow probably doesn't do too much in this matchup, so definitely looking for the Wind Blast favor. But of course, it's a very small change. It may or may not make the difference.
Yeah. Especially most of the time it could just get discarded.
Yep.
Okay, so Hysteria here. No,
Alright.
not too good of an option. Probably going to see the magic missiles coming down. I'd imagine it goes face, and then he has to decide if he wants to trade the golems, or if he wants to be the aggressor and just push the extra 2.
Let's see here.
Okay,
He's
so
not,
missiles the
okay.
golem.
and then he chooses to go face. Okay, so he's probably going to be setting up the missile for next turn, just so he can kill that off.
Yeah,
Unless
the
he
missile
chooses to
and play
trade.
the Ogler at the same time.
Yep.
It's knowledge I seek.
Doing this also kind of forces
This time,
Ritoko
baby.
to trade into the golems instead of just going face back.
Yeah, so he has to play a little more defensively, but going second, you know, that's typically how it is, because you're second in priority.
Mm-hmm.
The other big thing is to be noting here is that Ritoko already has the Daria in hand, right?
Oh, yeah.
Whereas Hysteria here doesn't. So if it does manage to get later on in the game, it could be pretty bad for Hysteria here. But he does have that Levi in hand.
No, I think it's Hysteria that has the Daria.
Or is it the other way around?
Yeah, Ritoko is the one with the Wind Blast.
Oh, my mistake. Yeah, my mistake.
So yeah, Hysteria. I did like how that on turn 2 turn 3 he went for the golem to face because he is going first. So having one less evil point in this matchup, I think is pretty important, especially with evils playing such a big factor with Levi's and piercing ring.
Yeah.
So usually in the mirror match when you're going first, you do want to get that extra chip damage in because you want to end the game quicker.
Sad part is he doesn't really have a piercing rune right now, which is somewhat unfortunate. So he's just gonna go ahead and play down that golem, and he doesn't even have a target right now, obviously.
Yeah. The rest of Ritoko's hand is it's pretty reactive. Wind Blast, Dance of Death. Crimson Sorcery usually goes face, but it could be used as a defensive card.
We'll see how much he is going to be able to defend here too, though, because he's going to be free dropping down the Ogler, the Witchette, the Daria, probably get the Evo with the Piercing Rune as well. He might
this
just
is a
wait to
super
play
strong
Daria. Yeah, he's just going to wait here. Play the Piercing Rune, cast Daria for 1, maybe even free next turn. There's going to be a lot coming out on the field.
So do you evolve the Ogler here, or would you evolve like a Witchette or the Clark?
I think okay, so I kind of agree with the Clark pick here, just simply because if you're evolving Ogler, you're probably trading into the Levi, right?
Yeah.
But even though you're trading to Levi, it's only going to be at 2 HP, and you got to be thinking of Piercing Rune as a possibility.
Mhm.
And Piercing Rune is just a direct answer, whereas it's trading to the 4/5, it's not going to be as valuable. So
Yeah.
he keeps a 3/4 over a 2/3 technically. if
Yeah,
he
makes
chooses
sense.
this play.
We do see Ritoko with a nice answer with the magic missiles on the Clark. What else could he do with his turn?
How
That's
interesting.
pretty much. I guess his Wind Blast has gotten some spell boost.
Probably just Wind Blast the Ogler, trade into the Witchette.
Yeah, that seems good. Is his Wind Blast at 4 now?
I believe so.
Okay.
It won't be long now.
Oh, he's going to evolve for the Piercing Rune proc here, actually.
Teach me nothing.
Yeah, I like this.
Okay.
Yes,
Not bad
he gets
either.
to be a bit more aggressive too because with his hand he doesn't have much like followers or anything. So getting this damage in now could make up for his hand, which is kind of bricked.
So he's gonna be as aggressive as possible, but the Daria is definitely coming down this turn. I don't think there's any exception.
Oh yeah. Question is if you want to drop your other cards before you play the Daria, or you want to play like a couple, like maybe one crate or a golem.
Yeah, I
and then
think
play
the
the
one is
Daria.
fine.
You have
Just because
to think
it's a
about
guarantee, right?
Yeah. Well, he wants to think about what cards he wants to draw and what he would do with the rest of his 4 play points.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he could go double Daria.
Oh, wow. I think sitting on it's probably good, just because he does have the Levi now as well, and the Blade Mage.
Yeah. Do you evolve the Levi though? Because you have it doesn't
It
kill
doesn't remove
clean.
anything.
Yeah.
Who's as old as
I mean, I guess he could evolve the Levi, Crimson Sorcery, and then Blade Mage.
Yep.
It's just
You
like
can also conjure Golem Blade Mage actually too, if you wanted to do that
Oh.
instead and just have a full board.
Yeah. And just ignored the crate?
Possibly. I don't think it'd be the greatest of ideas just because he's at 12, but
Yeah.
atone with your loyalty.
Especially with
that
Temple Rune, they have so much burn. You're really afraid of getting low.
yeah.
How interesting.
Luckily, neither of them are running Demonic Strikes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, so we see near Piercing Rune.
Mm-hmm.
You can at least evolve the Ogler to activate that. Go.
He's just about run out of steam.
He's like 1 play point short of using all of his cards. You could Dance of Death, the Daria, Evo, the Ogler.
Dance of
Is-
Death, Daria, Sorcery, the Golem, Evo Ogler, and clear the Levi?
Yeah, that works. He goes down to 10, 8. I guess he can't draw into any more reach if he saves the burn for face.
Yeah.
He would need 5 extra damage, which I don't think is possible. So yeah, probably going for board seems most likely. I'm not too sure about the Crimson Sorcery. I guess it would protect your Ogler, leaving it because it will be a 5/2, and then the Golem can't trade into it.
Yeah.
And without any more evils with Hysteria, it could stick on the board, which would do more damage.
You do see that Daria in hand, though, which is going to be really rough here.
Yeah.
He's going to see the Nightmare coming up in just a second.
Could even Dance to Death first, too.
Yeah, if he wants
Just to save the Golem. Yeah, I think it was fine.
Just cast out the Daria.
Yeah, might as well.
Um, He could get Oglers pretty much off of this. Nothing else really to play this turn.
Oh, or Fate's Hand.
Fate's Hand, that works too.
Unbelievable.
You might say, yeah, he's going to
Yeah,
save the
he's-
Fate's Hand 1 turn.
Yeah, can
Might as
spell
well.
boost whatever he may draw.
Yep. Because no point drawing the cards now, it doesn't do anything.
Yep.
Oh, so the Craig is a brick for Rotoko. He's gonna have to use Crimson Sorcery Piercing Rune on the Daria?
Yeah. And that Golem stays alive.
Yep. It's just really unfortunate for Ritoko that he didn't pick up any of his Darias, aside from it, whereas Hysteria had 2 of them.
Yeah. He drew into one with one,
Yeah, which is the best case scenario.
of course. But yeah, it's looking pretty grim for him here. You know, his opponent's hand actually isn't that amazing though. Right now, if he could somehow top deck something, I don't really know what he could get because even just drawing into Daria doesn't really help here.
Yeah,
Could just be a turn behind.
Yeah. He just has to. I guess he has to just clear the Daria and hope he can stall out a couple of turns. If he can make it to turn 9 and play a Daria and then drop like a bunch of followers after it.
Yeah, and he just chooses to hold the Craig. That's probably assuming if he does draw into the Daria.
Yeah. Well, if he did draw into Daria, you can't You can't play Craig and Daria on the same turn on 8 still.
Oh yeah, he'd just be down to 6.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It does set it up for like a better 2-turn process. So if he Craig the Daria to 6, and then on 9 he has 3 extra play points.
Yeah.
It's knowledge I
Getting really difficult for him here though, just because he's about to lose the board, especially with that Blade Mage being drawn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's just about the game.
yeah, it looks really grim for Ritoko now. The Witch Chef's not doing much. Witch Chef's like one of the worst, one of the bottom end draws you could have with this deck. You ideally just want to draw it either early game while you have the fuel to play it for free early, or off the Daria.
Yep. And that should be the win there, especially with the Blade Mage coming out, or just the Piercing Rune, whatever he chooses.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter here.
Unbelievable. Looks like you won.
So that'll be Hysteria with the 2-0 against Ritoko. Yeah, like what we were talking about earlier, the Wind Blast and the Kaleidoscopes really didn't make much of a difference this game. You didn't even see Hysteria draw into a glow.
I think he drew one, but didn't play it. Just because
okay.
it
He
was
ditched it.
seemingly pointless. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that was a pretty good first match though, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I think the biggest thing that came out of it was probably what they queued into first. Just losing the blood against the forest really hurt Ritoko.
Yeah, definitely. Just didn't want that to happen. Was trying to think, he'll probably go with the Daria first, just because that seemed pretty typical.
Yeah.
And both of them just opted to their other decks. Alright, so I believe we'll be getting into the next match shortly. Let me check what that's actually going to be.
Yeah. What names do I recognize in this top 16?
Let's see here.
Nice. Ravens, I know. Lionfish Lover, I've seen him before. Ooh, Solak is in here.
Let's see who's actually been dropped down to losers right now. Who's clinging on at the moment? We've got Lord Hisu, Andes, Stoles is down there actually. Ooh. And Kyo and Sia.
Yeah. So the winners we have so far is Hysteria, Codex, Lionfish Lover, Solak, Noir is waifu, and Jobo.
Okay, and then there's still a couple of people playing out their matches as well.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think our next game is going to be at C7 for anyone who's following along on the bracket list, but it's going to be Run the Table versus No Way It's J. Let's go ahead, take a look at their deck lists here. Alright, and we're going to be jumping right into them. Oh, where are they already done?
It's
Oh,
done.
never mind, they just finished. What do you know?
And no way it's Jay has taken the match against Run the Table.
Alright, let's see. What was he playing here, though? He was playing Roach without the Cynthia's, Double Will of the Forest instead, and Tempo Daria with Demonic Strikes, though.
And are all these players just playing Tempo Daria?
I was looking through them before. A couple of them were not. I believe there was someone who's doing Shadow and Sword, actually.
Oh, PogChamp.
Yeah. That was actually Hobo that was doing that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and he won his match too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's see. Let me look at his list.
So, oh, he's running Nephthys for Shadow here, and then looks like some kind of mid-range sword.
Oh, this.
All right. So here we go, guys. We're gonna end up going through with Ravens versus Mako. This is gonna be our last round as well. Already on their third game. We'll see what both of the players are doing here. Alright, so let's get these deck lists up. So we're having Blood versus Rune.
Prepare for defeat.
So Rune's a Daria. And what kind of blood list is this? Oh, it looks like just a control blood.
Maybe, just maybe.
I
it's
call
magic
Kasai's in
now.
there, but no Demon Commander. Laura.
Alright, and then pretty typical Daria list over here too. Just the only thing in there is double Demonic Strike, double Glow, and double Fate's Hand.
Tears of joy, I've arrived.
Yeah, seems pretty standard.
Yep.
I've actually seen a lot of people starting to cut the Fate Sand though.
Yeah, people have been opting not really for the draws, just because sometimes like it's kind of a dead draw in some scenarios. I think it's only really good if you get it off of Daria
Yeah.
most of the time.
Try this on for
Okay, so
size.
this Wardrobe Raider is going to get some pretty good value. Gets to clear off 2 of these 2/2s.
Alright, but the Daria is already in hand as well. Just gonna be dropping that down immediately.
The 4-cost area is actually really nice here, but unfortunately it doesn't pick up a Piercing Rune to go with it.
Yeah.
It does pick up double Ogler and Blade Mage though.
It's very filled board now, but that Revelation is in hand already, which is nice.
Yeah.
Hopefully you can get into Vengeance range though.
Be swept away. My beauty.
Not really sure about that possibility. Just goes for the board clear as well.
He does have the Dire Bond, which could help him get into Vengeance range. Maybe on like turn 7, he could combo those 2 cards.
No mercy.
Yep.
I lost? Yeah, right.
Or if Ravens decides to just kind of go all into the board,
Retreat.
or go all into the face damage and put
It won't be long now.
Motoko under
Strike
Vengeance,
back in the old days.
Nah.
he could get punished by the Revelation.
I'm sure he's playing safely around that, as we just saw, kept him at 11, doesn't want to drop him to 10 HP there.
Yeah.
That evolved, and that did actually threaten lethal too with the Crimson Sorcery in hand.
Yeah.
I'm all tuckered out.
Okay, so it's a glow. He's got 9 damage.
Dance of Death.
Okay, so it looks like he's just gonna go in here. It makes sense. He has 6 damage of burn in his hand. The Revelation doesn't do anything. Oh man, that's gonna be it.
Oh. And he doesn't have any way of healing.
Yeah.
That's really
I
unfortunate.
think what was important is that
Your
Raven
strength
saw that
is for me.
Motoko just used his last evil point, so he can't heal. He can't have a burst healing with something like Righteous Double.
Yeah.
So just putting him at 3 just kind of chess-mated Motoko there.
That's really unfortunate. Just immediately gimped out by the burn damage to face, and there's also the Demonic Strike waiting there as well.
Yeah. Motoko didn't have much way of sustaining aside from that Unica anyways. Like,
Yeah.
he would have to wait until he gets the Prince of Darkness down and get like a Disdamnation.
Yeah, and both the Odin's not really doing a lot in his hand. He pretty much just had 3 dead cards in hand, which is really
Yeah.
unfortunate. Too much late game. Alright, so that's their final game. Alright, so we're going to be watching Solak's V versus Noir is Waifu. So let's see what decks these guys are running here.
Alright, so this is going to be the top 8 now.
Yep.
So
Let's see.
Solak is running the... he's playing more of a tempo... it's like OTK Roach, but similar to the other temple list, they had the Elf Knight Cynthia on it, as well as Daria rune. Okay, pretty. Oh no, he's not running the Fate Sand. He is running Angelic Snipe instead of the Fate Sand.
Okay, so definitely looking for more aggressive play, probably.
Yeah.
Or maybe sort of attack, maybe even against Forest.
Also, the 1-cost spell increases his chances of playing a turn 4 Daria, because the turn 4 Daria needs a 1-cost spell, then Craig into Clark.
Yeah. And then, let's see, for Noir over here, he's running Roach as well. Except, let's see, he's got 2 Selwyn's Command in it, double Angelic Snipe, and 2 Tias. Okay, and then his other deck is actually Daria as well, but he's running a 1 of Summon Ice Form.
Okay. Ooh, Nora's waifu's running exactly what I'm running for Forest. I gotta give him my bias then.
Uh-oh. Picking favorites now.
No, but actually Solak, I've known Solak for a while too, so this is going to be a pretty good matchup, I think. Both running kind of like the same archetypes, so they would have mirrors in the archetypes, but slightly different lists.
I guess you're looking
Alright,
for a
so
fight.
let's see.
Time for me to prove myself.
So who's on which side right now?
I believe... I'm not sure. They both have all these cards in the deck, so I can't tell from that.
Yeah, because they're both playing similar deck types. Alright, we're just dropping down the Goblin here, I guess, for the first turn. Pretty standard.
This is looking like a really good hand.
Unbelievable.
So I believe we have Solak in our point of view.
Yes. Okay, so then it's Noir's list here. For Forest, let's see, does he choose to use a Glow now or just pop a Craig?
I guess if you could go with Craig, he's a bit worried about Sylvan Justice, but that's about it. But I think in the long run, playing the Craig now is better. Gets to set up his Daria on his later turn.
Sparkly stuff. Gimme.
But Solak has a really nice hand here with Levi and Piercing Rune on 4.
Oh yeah. There's another Craig as well. Just drew into Clark actually. You have better curve play.
Yeah, probably the Clark, and then I would probably see the Craig go into the Goblin Mage just because I know that he could clear the board with the Levi Piercing Rune next turn. So he probably just minimalizing the damage now, and then set up the Daria for 2 turns.
Look at this hand here. He's got Athena, Tia. He's gonna be able to stall out really well actually.
The problem I find with trying to stall against Tempo Rune though is that they just eventually will outpace and outgrind you.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, so most of the times your plan A is to just try to rush the face and then kill them around turn 6, turn 7 with the Roach.
So let's see, he can get a second Roach off of Athena, he gets 1 combo piece with the Goblin Mage, and he has a Guidance.
Yeah, so he has like pretty decent combo pieces. It's just a matter if he could get enough of the chip damage in, or depending on how much pressure Solak could develop next turn. Like if he plays Daria into like double Ogler and Noir can't finish him after that, then he probably just loses at that point.
I'll blow you away.
I'm all tuckered out.
Another chip damage, so let's see, with 2 Roaches here, how much is he looking to deal? Daria's gonna be getting dropped down though here as well, so he needs an immediate answer.
With a bang and a boom.
So he would be able to do 3, 9, 11 next turn from hand.
Okay.
So he doesn't have enough.
Does he have evolution still?
I believe he should. I think that was his first Evo, Delphina.
Daria pretty much only getting double Witchette, double Snipe. Removes out the 5/2 for free though, I guess, which is nice.
Yeah.
I'm just opting for face damage here.
How much life is... Well, it doesn't... I guess it doesn't really matter how much life the Forest player has left, because he's just gonna die next turn unless he could call off the bulk of it. If he kills off Daria and Clark, okay, he's at 14, so. He could maybe just kill the Daria and hope that there's no damage from hand. We know that Solak doesn't have any more reach from hand. So if he just killed off the Clark with an evil goblin mage, 7, 9, 11, 13, he'd be one off.
So the roaches are at 2, maybe 3. And then just goes for the Tia play. Okay.
Yeah, I like this. He doesn't have to use an evil point now as well.
Yep. So then he just trades into that. I mean, he could still use it, maybe? He wants to be really safe? Yeah. Just because the board is scary. He doesn't know what's in hand either.
Yeah, he might be
afraid
he
knows it's another Daria.
Yeah. Maybe like a Pearson rune or something.
Couldn't do it after all.
Goes for the value trade instead of trading to the Clark. I think it's fine. The extra 2 damage shouldn't matter too much.
Maybe, just maybe, this magic will help.
And the T2 just goes in. Probably opts for the face damage unless he wants to trade.
Yeah, I think he has to trade a little bit.
Trade at least, yeah. I think the 4/4 probably still goes to face though.
Yeah, I think so too. Trading off like one of these one attacks doesn't really do much.
Dance of Death. Let's see, so there is lethal still threatened on the board as well, so he probably wants to use that Dance of Death there, if he can.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough to kill him this turn. I think he's looking at 9 damage this turn. From the 2 roaches. He would have to attack with fairy, bounce fairy, play it again, then double roach. Dance of Death here. Yeah, Dance of Death seems pretty good. And you could just go face with the 2 followers.
Drops him to 11. Best top deck. Probably looking for something like a fairy circle.
I think.
I would assume.
Could he go for like a? He could maybe go for a Dance of Death and just play 1 roach for 2 damage. Because he does have he has the raptor in his hand, so he probably wants to get that out too.
Yeah, okay, so he's going in for the poke.
Damage. Yeah. It also has another body on the board, and he doesn't have a hand where his board would get full trying to combo. So this extra little poke damage can make a difference.
Yeah. Oh, he's actually gonna trade here.
Okay, so he's playing around mainly just what's it called? Demonic Strike.
Yeah.
That's the only thing they play around.
Into a Daria.
But trading that 3 damage away, does it prevent him from having lethal this turn?
I believe so. So let's see. He can't first cast the, or if he casts Selwyn's first, it's gonna be for 8 here.
Yeah, I think he could go for the Selwyn's, and if he holds on to the Selwyn's Archer, there's only 3 damage on board, so it means he'll be at 4. He knows that the 1 card Solak drew is not a burn spell, otherwise he would have just played it. So he could probably be comfortable staying at 4 because there's no 2 cards that would deal 4 damage. If he knows the first one doesn't do anything.
Yeah. So probably just take the Selwyn's then, hold on to it for next turn.
That way he could combo off with his Roach bounce.
Yep. See, because he could do Selwyn's into a fairy to just the Roach. Nature's Guidance to play the Roach.
Alternatively, he could just play the Selwyn's Archer because he's a 4/6 and bounces back the Ogler.
Yeah.
You're nothing to one who's bested gods.
So he does opt to just put that back up. And also this is just another bigger body on the board as well.
Yeah, and he is now throwing lethal just on the board.
Yep.
I'm through.
There it goes. Those 2 Daria draws right there.
Yeah, not what Solak wanted to see. He had a good opening, but it just kind of... These are like one of those rarer cases where he actually got grinded out by the force.
Yep. Alright, so what does that leave for Noir here? Now he has
got
to go
his
with
tempo
his rune.
rune.
Yep.
His tempo rune has 1 Dance to Death, 3 Demonic Strikes, and 1 Ice Storm. Okay.
See if Solak is still sticking with the rune as well. Yep.
Yep. Might as well go with the mirror match first.
Let's see you in action.
Oh, he could keep his entire hand and go for the turn 4 Daria if he draws into a Craig or a
Yeah,
Clark.
oh my. That'd be really scary. He's got the extra evolution for turn 4 as well.
Yeah.
It's pretty solid.
So he has 2 draws where he could try to draw into one more Craig or a Clark to set up the turn 4 Daria.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Just both sides poking each other's faces for now.
Maybe, just maybe, this magic will help.
Alright, hopefully he has the dream draw next turn then.
Hopefully.
It's knowledge I seek.
There's the Clark, spell boosting up that Blade Mage with Chet and Daria in his hand.
Yeah, that Clark was pretty good. Ooh, so Solak misses out on the extra spell boost to play Daria on 4. It will slow him down a little bit, especially because he doesn't have another follower to play next turn to Evil with Piercing Rune. So he might just get traded out, and if he doesn't draw anything to play next turn, he could just start falling behind from there.
Yep.
Couldn't do it after all.
Especially when he's going second, board priority over here, and the Blade Mage is getting dropped down now. It's really
Yeah, he's facing a
unfortunate.
lot of pressure. He needs to draw like a Levi. Ooh.
Shall it snipe?
Time to head home.
No.
That was a pretty rough draw.
Yeah. Definitely not what he wanted to see. We'll
With a bang
most
and a
definitely see
boom.
the Daria next turn from Solak, but this turn, we had Noir playing his Daria.
I'm through.
Oh, he just concedes.
Wow.
Oh, well, he knew what was happening, I guess. He saw the Daria come out, saw his hand.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he would have drawn into like triple Ogler and 2 Witchettes or something, or a triple Ogler Piercing Rune to come back onto the board, because we did see Noir didn't really draw that great of a card. He drew a bunch of Craigs,
Mm-hmm.
so it might have been a premature concede there, but for most of the time he did seem like he's going to be behind for that game.
Yeah, it'd be pretty rough, especially like in that matchup when you're just trying to race to the Daria. Whoever's dropping it first is gonna probably just build the board, and the other person's gonna have a harder time just removing it, right?
Yeah.
Because you know, if he does end up dropping Oglers, it's definitely a difficult minion to get rid of just because of that 6 HP off of Evolve.
Mhm.
No real clean way to cut that, which is kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, and like even after, if Solak was able to clear up the first area board, and then Noir could just play a second one and refill again.
Exactly. Alright, so next up is No 8's J and Jobo for our next game. So we get to see that Shadow and Sword player. Oh. Let's see here. We might actually be seeing somebody else. I really want to see the Shadow and Sword player though.
Yeah,
So bad.
definitely. What kind of sword list is he playing? He's playing a mid-range.
Look like mid-range, yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, it's working out for him. He's in the top 8 round.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we were... Alright, so Codex versus Lionfish Lover is what we're going to be watching next, I guess.
Okay.
And I believe they already have one game done.
So Lionfish, he's playing a sword deck as well, actually.
Oh, nice. What kind of list?
More of a control list. He has Odin's, Bahamut, Front Guard Generals.
Okay.
He's also playing a Silverbolt Forest deck.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so a little
Interesting.
different than Roach.
Yeah. I mean, it's got roaches in there, but...
Yeah. Of course it does, but it's not full on with the Roach. There's another
Yeah.
win con in it.
Codex has the D-Shift rune, and
Time for
the
me to
combo
prove
roach.
myself.
Okay.
The forest is angry.
And it looks like pure combo too. There's no real defensive play in it.
Yeah.
Aside from maybe obviously the Sylvan Justices, but you always play those in the one of Pixie Mischief.
Yeah, you're playing a one of. That's pretty nice.
Alright, and both of them actually using their forest decks here.
Yeah, so in this matchup, usually, I would say the pure OTK Miracle Roach is probably more favored, mainly because the Silver Bolt Jacket is going to have some more brick draw. So if they draw their White Wolf or the Silver Bolt, which he has, they're really dead until late game.
Yeah, it's really high mana cost. Not going to be able to do a whole lot with those.
Yeah. If we do get to see it though, the White Wolf into Silver Bolt, the free Silver Bolt plus a normal Silver Bolt from hand is a pretty sick combo.
Yeah. Lots of surprise damage.
Yeah, because these players don't know each other's deck list, right? These players don't know each other's deck list, right?
No, they do. They do.
Oh, they do? Okay. So they know what to expect.
Yeah.
Life's fate is that.
Oh, come on!
So he's definitely looking to play a little more aggressively here.
Come on, let's play!
Oh,
Ooh,
just
with
drops
the
the
May
May
hit,
out first.
Forest is crying for
Yep.
help.
I mean,
He's
he
trying to
could-
go for the chance off of it.
Yeah, the 1 in 3, but he could have went for
Weird.
50-50,
Yeah.
but that's like really risky if you miss the 50-50,
Beautiful,
even
powerful,
the
cute.
Yeah.
4-1 up, because he takes 4 extra face damage likely.
Especially since he knows he's playing the slower deck, he has to go for that.
What's nice is that he's the second one playing Fina, so the Fina gets the nice trade here.
I'll blow you away.
Okay.
Running away.
He's already got
Sparkling
lots of combo pieces though already. There's one roach back into the hand. Just
Yeah.
playing that for the tempo here.
Yeah. I like how he played this Goblin Mage too, because it does prevent just the Elf Child Mage from clearing the Fina.
Yep.
But it looks like the Mage is going to clear it off anyways.
Yeah.
Running away is okay.
He is gaining his combo pieces though, so
Hey, let's play.
how much damage?
Let's play.
Oh, he's just going for a Roach now.
Let's play.
That's
Okay.
5. That's
Drop
12
it
damage.
down.
He might just be doing the poke damage now, so he could just Silver Bolt on 9.
Yep. Oh, and then
Oh,
he's gonna
wait,
trade
trade
here
it.
too. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So playing defensively, he also did just draw that will.
Let's play.
Yeah, that's a really good pickup.
Let's see, comboing off here. It's 2 damage. Bounce back with the elf. Probably just play up the goblin if he wants to. Not necessary though.
Yeah, I think he wants to go for the clear here.
Yep.
The Ancient Elf is too scary. Especially
five
because he
free
saw a
face
Roach
damage.
combo. He knows
Yeah.
that he has a Roach in his
Life's
hand.
fate is that.
Thing is, there's still 2 0-cost goblin mages here. I think he's pretty close to dead here.
Sparkling
He just did this.
Drop that, yeah, because he can just draw out the roaches. Fairy
Yeah,
circle,
Fairy Circle.
triple roach.
4, 5, 6, yeah.
Yep. That's what
Dang, that's-
happens.
Yeah, he didn't get to the turn we could play Silver Ball, but the Silver Ball would only be doing 4 damage. So he wouldn't have enough next turn anyways. Was that the first game in the series or in the
Yeah,
or
that
the
was,
middle?
or that was the second, I believe, actually. Yeah,
Okay.
that was 2-0 for Codex.
Oh, okay. Still yet to see any of these players play their sword decks.
Yeah,
we get so close, so close.
so close. It's alright, soon. Alright, so now we're going to be getting Lionfish Lover versus Stoles down in the losers bracket, actually. So,
Okay.
whoever loses here, gotta go home.
Unfortunately, the bright side is both of these players are bringing swords.
Yep. What are the lists looking like for each of them?
They both have the control sword, and Stones is playing a control blood. Lots of control bloods today. This is actually a bit
You must
more.
die. Stand back. I have
Do I
this
say
covered.
mid range? No, he just has different choices. So he has like the Blood Hungry Matriarch and the Ice Blade Warfiend
Oh, okay.
in the 7th slot. Oh,
So
but
he's
now we
running
get
two
to see.
control lists.
Yeah. So he's going for more of the anti-force, anti-rune, temple rune lineup.
Let me ease your pain.
Alright, and that's a Blitz Lancer down as well.
Yep, just a nice
Trade
trade
that in?
with Healing Angel.
War is
Keeps his
sad.
Veteran Lancer up to do some poke damage. Poke damage is kind of important here because you could set up like a turn 9 Albert for a burst.
We'll never surrender.
Amelia coming down. Evolve trade into that.
Look at
Okay.
me now, father.
He does have the extra evil points, so he could use these more leniently.
Victory and prosperity are yours.
You're done for.
Ooh, he does have the second Blitz Lancer, which is going to clean off this Saber pretty nicely.
Yep.
So he could Blitz Lancer and probably play the Vice. Oh, okay, or Unica, yeah.
Unica, yeah. Guess that's another thing he's gonna be forced to trade into.
Hey, that hurts.
This is gonna be a very long game.
We'll never surrender.
Yeah. It's basically who could get the most value out of the cards.
I will abide.
We do see double Odin. Double Odin could be pretty good, especially against these front guard
These front
general.
guards, yeah. Just wipe him away.
Brothers, in battle, fight. This fortress
He
will
does
not
manage to
fall.
clear that one out though before that.
Yeah, so he does get some value off of it. He did have to use an evil point for it though.
Haste, Sleipnir. The battlefield
Thing second he has the extra though, so it's convenient enough. Just trade that there.
Good. Me?
Yep.
Just a giant trade fest now.
It is swords. They have to duel each other.
Mm-hmm. The Gino or the Albert? Which one is he looking for here?
Gino dies to the Vice. Okay.
Okay, so Novice Trooper.
Yeah, Novice Trooper and Gino looks pretty good.
Yep.
Youngling,
Because he still gets the enhance.
live long, Amelia.
Should have
Your
focused.
service.
And just goes for 4 face.
Yeah. I think it's okay getting that poke damage.
Prepare for battle.
Probably saves it 1 evil point for his Albert. Unless he has to use it on something else.
A true warrior.
I don't think, yeah, none of these players are playing Olivia, so once they're out of evils, they're out of evils.
Yeah. That's where it really starts to become a grind. Who has more Alberts in hand?
Yeah.
Alright, so he's got his. He
be long
can
now.
just clear and go for face now with that Evo.
A little blood won't stop me. So this
Pretty
is
nice.
the end.
Lionfish lover does have the Tsubaki though, which could deal with the Albert quite nicely.
Yeah, his next play would be probably Unica Veteran Lancer or maybe even the Gelt.
And yeah, probably the Veteran Lancer because the Gelt doesn't get the
Sky Knights, prepare
the
for
ward.
battle.
Yeah. And he just drops down his Albert instead
All
here.
ends here.
Okay.
He's just gonna
Once
clear
he
out the
takes the
opponent's
Tsubaki.
Albert.
Won't stop
Yeah.
me.
Okay, this works, I guess.
So this is the end.
This probably puts them more of an initiative. Just having a 5/7 that can attack twice. It's such a big threat. You force your opponent to have an answer. Which Souls do. He does have the second Odin.
Mm-hmm. So probably just Odin, Vet Lancer, 1 chip.
He could be thinking of going Gino and Blitz Lancer if he wants to save the Odin. But I'm not too sure what else he would want to save it for. Maybe just like
Another front
Bahamut.
guard.
Yes. Bahamut, front guard, Fang Blade maybe.
Weapon at the ready.
So he does go for this play instead. So Cyclone Blade's actually looking pretty good here.
Oh yeah.
So this is the
Your
end.
service.
Another Unica.
Gotta see me dance.
Yeah, I think it's time to Cyclone Blade just 3-1-1 because
Gotta see me dance.
he is in lethal range from an Albert.
Yeah. Really, it doesn't get the resist effect here.
Yeah.
Sky Knights, prepare for battle.
Alright, so
What
this is
is
the
nice
Albert.
from the What's nice from the Saber though is that it wouldn't be in 5 attacks, so it wouldn't get too boxy.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Albert here is nice just to clean off the Unica's deny the healing.
Ooh, the Fang Blade though off the top.
Yeah, that's a really good pickup.
So this is the end.
That probably has to get forced in Odin because the Saber just dies because the Fang
Yep.
Blade has Bane. Probably say an Odin. Is there a Unica or Veteran Lancer? I think they're both similar in what they're going to do next turn. They're probably just going to trade into the other Veteran Lancer.
Yep.
So which one would you rather keep for a later turn? Which has better EV?
I think the Lancer is gonna probably just be more necessary, just so you can avoid the earlier face damage.
Okay.
Because you know, getting lower and then someone top decking off of an Albert
On my
who's
blade,
playing that is
victory
gonna
and
really punish you.
prosperity are yours.
Whereas, you know, at that point, Unica really just wouldn't matter anymore.
Yeah, I think so too. Pretty awkward turn. Either the Saber and Unica or Unica and Alrida's.
Can't clear that board.
Yeah, you can't clear the Saber no matter what. So I'd probably go with the Saber just because it's the bigger ward.
Yep.
To play the Unica. Do you ever
You want to
consider
trade
just?
in the Odin though?
Do you want to trade into? I guess so. Then you could just trade Saber and Unica into their Saber. But I could see him holding on to it just because Lionfish has to trade both of his followers to kill.
Yeah. He has the Alwadas in hand too, so he can easily clear out the Saber next turn. But
Yeah.
he does have to clear it.
This is now both players are basically just top decking at this point with one card each in their hand. So it's whoever's going to draw their biggest threat first probably going to take this game.
I was naive.
Mm-hmm.
Who will
Alright,
it
still have
be?
the Tsubaki in hand. Those two.
They both
Oh,
draw
the
the
Novice Trooper.
both draw Novice Troopers. But this is actually really good because he has the Alridas as well, so he's flooding the board.
And he keeps the Unica.
Yeah, so he's healing out of range. What could? Oh,
On my blade,
that's
victory and
probably the best
prosperity are
pickup that
yours.
Lionfish could have drawn.
Yep.
Trades the entire board too.
Okay. Here goes the Albert.
Sky Knights,
Drop it down.
prepare for battle.
And that's going to be game, so that's going to be 1-0 for Stoles, right?
Yep.
I was naive.
You wouldn't.
Should be the game.
An
See,
exemplary
what did I
battle.
say? Who's gonna top deck the last Albert?
Yeah. And Albert. Stoles got to play all 3 of his Alberts, I think, right?
Yeah, I think Lion also got 2. They're just
Yeah.
trading Alberts back and forth, pretty much.
Yeah. So Stoles is left with his control blood.
And then, wonder if he decides to keep the control sword here.
Who do you think it would be favoring that matchup?
Control sword versus blood.
Yeah.
I think blood slightly, just because the healing effects could be pretty nice.
Prepare
Yeah.
for
Also with better
must
board
die.
removals with things like Revelation, because the only
Mhm.
board remove full board removal that sword really brings would be Cyclone Blade,
Yeah,
and that also kills off their own minions.
that's true. So Sword might just have to find a spot where they could get that one opening and try to sneak in the Lito with the Alberts, possibly.
Yeah, the Albert's pretty much the win con here, I'd say,
Yeah.
or maybe even Fang Blade sneaking in last bit of chip damage.
Yeah, this Bloodlust has a lot of clears. It has Hungry Hordes. It has, even has the Blood Hungry Matriarch, which could clear potentially a lot from Sword.
Yep.
And 2 Bahamut's. And because Sword is a class typically where they rely on followers, it could be a hard matchup for them.
Yeah, he just keeps getting out that removal. The Vite draw as well.
Pretty good here. Fits the curve, he gets something to trade into the Unica. Gets a bat at the end of it.
Oh, there's one Albert. I'd be interested to see whether he wants to save the Albert or not as well, because I think Albert's going to be really important here. Probably save an Evo for it too.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that he went first too, so he only has 2 evils.
Yeah.
So saving evils are going to be pretty hard.
You will soon learn.
And Stones knows it. Stones will probably know that he's going to try to save an evil. If he gets enough blood, pressure on the board as blood, he might just be able to force out all the evil points from Fish
Yeah.
Lover.
That's pretty much how it's going to be, because he has the better early aggression here. The only thing that the sword really brings out is pretty much his board. Trying to stall out to the late game as much as possible, but even in the late game, their only real win con is the Albert.
Yeah.
Alright, so just turn 5 pass.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play the Goblin Mount Demon, just kill off his Unica for free.
So drops on the Albert here. Try out that Unica.
Okay. That's fine, because he
It
has no
does
idea to
force
play.
one out.
Yeah. He still has 2 left in the deck. He didn't have to use the Evo as well.
So this is the
Yeah.
Like, it's
Hungering
easily
Horde, though.
answered.
sinners be purged.
Rachel's Devil. I'm fine with this coming out now because it's going to be a while till you get into Vengeance.
Yeah. He's not really in any sort of threat. Opponent doesn't have the board.
Fish Lover just passing his turn. Can't really do much. He could have played Tsubaki, but just has a 4-3 ambush.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really set anything up.
Just save it here. He knows that the Iceblade Warfiends are in the deck too, which is another thing he's saving it for, and we see one in hand.
Yeah. It could give him a pretty good swing if Stoves plays the Ice Fang, and then he gets Tsubaki. And he knows.
Holds.
Yeah. Maybe he has to read that Fish Lover has the Tsubaki in hand.
He's in his mind right now.
Yeah. He also wants to save it because it does have a flash effect that could draw him a card.
Yep. There's the Fang Blade though. Gonna be taking the board. That definitely has to get removed though.
Yeah, so what's the best answer for that?
Let's see. So the only answer he actually has is Revelation, but I don't think I'd want to use it on just that when it's the only thing on the board.
Yeah.
I'd probably just go ahead and heal actually.
You have to Vampire Kiss plus Evil the Healing Angel?
Yeah.
You have to Evil something and use a Kiss. Is that worth it over using the Revelation? Using an Evil and 2 cards?
Probably not. I think that's a bit rough. It's just kind of a hard situation. Or, yeah, he could go for the Dire Bond here too, but that's really risky.
No, he's going to use the Clear, I think.
Oh, there he goes.
Weakness the
But now he is lower too. Albert looking a lot better now. Play that down and drop him to 5.
change.
Mhm.
Just imagine right here, just 2 Alberts in a row. Aw. One turn into the next.
He could have made leader into one of them, it just wouldn't have
Yeah.
the...
The
There's
battlefield.
Odin.
Okay.
Let's get rid of that.
Yeah, that's a really good value, Odin. Your opponent paid 6 life to do nothing, essentially.
Yeah.
No code.
Okay, the Ice Blade coming out, yeah. Lines up nicely into the Odin.
A true
That's
warrior
pretty draw.
to Valhalla.
Welcome home, sir.
Mid leader probably see the Tsubaki come out.
Take my blade of
Yep.
resentment.
So what's nice about the Tsubaki is that it is ambush, so the only clear is like a wave clear. And then it does set up possibly for Albert as well for the extra damage, so you could do 14.
Yeah. Probably, yeah. Just gonna hard cast the Revelation here though. Don't want all those minions on the board.
Yeah, makes
They're
sense.
too scary.
Do you ever
Here's
just
the
drop a
thought.
Hobbit here? Is there a hard removal in the blood deck?
The battlefield awaits.
Oh, he's gonna go for the poke damage here.
You're done for.
Alright, so he's gonna try to get him into range, I think, here for the Albert is the goal.
Yeah. So looking at Stowe's list again, he doesn't... Oh yeah, he does have the Odin, which would be the hard removal for the Bahamut, if you decide to just play the Bahamut and force an answer.
One mount.
But when is the right time to drop it against a control blood?
How could it really blow up that would be efficient? Probably things like the Dire Bond. There isn't really much else to play it against though. He doesn't have anything great to play it into.
Yeah,
The
'cause
board
it-
gets too filled, but they don't really run that many minions either.
yeah. He could decide to just drop it now, because the earlier the earlier he play it, the less chances that Stolas has the Odin for the answer. So if Blood doesn't have any other answer to it, it could just deal the game.
Oh, goes with the Albert here.
Won't be long now.
Okay.
Okay, that Albert's just gonna get killed immediately though. And to get to no base damage. And we were saying earlier, you know, that's pretty much his win con there. It's
Yeah.
really dangerous making this play. Ooh, that Odin.
I think maybe he could just play the Odin to answer the Goblin map. Might have been better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to get answered on Hungry Horde and the Drain. Yeah, Stolas did pick up the Odin, so if Fish Lover went with my play and YOLO Bahamut, it would get top decked.
Oh yeah. Just drops down the Vet Lancer passive. And here Kiss. Both sides is kind of waiting to see what their opponents are playing here.
Yeah.
Welcome home, sir.
Fish Lover has pretty reactive cards like Swing, Go Hard Swing, and Cyclone Blades, and Bahamut. They're all, and even Odin, so everything's just reactive. Saber is.
It's gonna be really slow, and I definitely do think the Blood player here now just pretty much has the advantage here in the long run, just because it's gonna be really hard for the Sword player to be getting in that face damage. Oh,
Yeah.
there's the final Evo as well.
So both players using a bottle Evos now.
Yep.
Stolas, note that Stolas does have 2 Bahamuts, whereas Lionfish Lover only has 1. And
Yeah.
Stolas also has the Prince of Darkness in his deck, so if the game does go really late, he is favored with that.
Yep. He's also got things like Temptress Vampire to just deal direct face damage. Oh, the Cyclone Blade. Perfect.
Yeah, perfectly clearing that board.
There's a Dire Bond. Just
Goes
shoots
for
for
the
the Bahamut here. Okay, so
Yeah.
Bahamut probably answers Bahamut. Or Odin. Let's see which one
Yeah.
he picks here.
Ooh, which one would you go for? He's going for the Odin, okay. It's probably better. He knows that there's 2 Bahamuts, but this way is like kind of a safer pick because it's like a mid-range threat. So it might like force Stolas to use his Odin. He's kind of using it as a bait.
The Diabolic Drain. Probably just, yeah, Bahamut's here just because he wants to get rid of it. But then the Odin's just going to remove that for free. But actually, if you see here, he's holding Storm in his hand. Oh,
Yeah.
the Bite. The Bite!
Oh, so he can Storm for 5 this turn.
Yeah. Then Bite blocks, Kiss heals.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
double
elite.
Odin. Okay, that's really good now. Yeah,
Oh,
I
this
can
is going to
switch
get
base
close.
Here.
He's going to
I go
have.
in.
Yeah. You kind of have to at this point.
Wardrobe
Wardrobe
Raider's
Raiders.
kind of a dead draw.
Yep.
Failed you, my Jarl.
He gets to clear the board. Or no, he takes a bite.
I've arrived.
So does he play it for the tempo?
Yeah, might as well. You have no more Evos.
Okay, so let's see. Oh, the Geno, not going to be getting that extra boost, but so he's just going to drop that. Can you trade in? That's only 3 to face. You can trade the 4/3 for
My
that.
beauty. Outclassed.
Okay. Was there a
Probably
way he
wants to
could
face
trade
damage.
differently? Where he could have maybe set up lethal? If he had saved the
Well,
Storm for free.
because of the Odin and the Wardrobe Raider, it's too much
Yeah.
health. Goblin Mount, what would be the best top deck here? I don't think he
What
has
is
any
it?
hard removal for it. Cyclone Blade doesn't really work.
Yeah. Do you just play it now? Because if you draw to anything bigger, you can't play it.
Yep. And then just passes. Oh, and the Healing Angel to save the day. Oh my gosh. It's
You,
turning.
my Jarl.
What is slowly stabilizing?
Does he have any more Alberts?
Yeah, I think so. He has like 1 Albert.
Okay, whole sword swing.
Just moved the Goblin out. He also has like a. Has he used the Fang Blade? Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He's got he's got 3 front guard generals. I think
Those
that's
would
his.
stall for quite a while.
Yeah, I think those are his last big threats. That and the last Albert.
Oh, Aurelia here.
On my blade. Victory
Alright,
and
so now it
prosperity
can't be
are yours.
targeted, so he has to trade in just to remove
Yeah,
that.
he has to trade the Queen Vamp and 2 bats with the Angel.
Right,
Oh,
never
that's-
mind. Better top deck.
That's a really good draw. He could even just
Alright,
wait
just
here.
pass?
And, yeah,
Yeah.
might as well.
Oh, the
Front
front
guard
guard.
general.
Oh my god. Alright. Let's
The
see
Righteous
here.
Devil can only trade into one of these too.
Yeah. So he's gonna have to pick which one he values a bit more. Ooh, but the Revelation.
You don't have to use it here,
Does-
right?
Yeah, he can save it, but that helps him out on a later turn.
Yeah. So yeah, I think the best route just trades the Queen Vamp into that. He could even just wait. Probably just waits a turn, let the Saber trade into a bat, and the Queen Vamp into it.
Would he pass here?
Yeah, I think so. There's no point trading anymore.
It gives him 2 chip damage next turn.
If he draws an Albert, he wins though.
Oh,
Never
nope.
surrender.
It's a Gelt. More ward. I'm telling you, it's just ward fest. That's sword.
Yeah, that's sort of in a nutshell. Wardverse. Yeah, so he probably foresees the Revelation here.
Melodic armor
Stop the
lovely.
wardrobe raider. Alright. Does he top deck the answer?
I mean, oh,
Front guard just so even longer!
that's what I mean. He's got a lot of top end still in his deck. I think he has one more Albedo too.
Albert, I think.
Oh.
Oh, but the Odin! Game is such a roller coaster!
Oh, that's probably the best card he could have drawn.
Oh no. That's your
Oh, then
Lance.
it's not gonna do too much here.
Oh,
Queen Vamp.
and Queen Vampire.
I think this seals the deal here. Lionfish already used his Bahamut.
He doesn't have a Bahamut anymore though, so I think that's the game there.
Yeah.
On my
Oh.
blade. Victory
No.
and
There's hope.
prosperity are yours.
No, he's still dead.
Yeah, it's over.
Even through the Bahamut.
BM Bahamut! Think of the possibilities.
The BM Bahamut.
I was naive.
Please.
You wouldn't. Exemplary battle.
Come on, it was an animated Bahamut. That was a missed opportunity.
Yeah. Bahamut with a couple of emotes would have been nice.
Alright, but yeah, there it goes. Over to the control player. Control blood.
Yep.
2-0 for Skulls.
That was a really close game. It could have gone either way with those top decks.
Oh yeah. He just needed that last Albert. He had one left in the deck, I'm pretty sure.
Both players were drawing good, like good threats, and then the other player would just immediately draw an answer to it.
Yeah. It's so back and forth. Alright. So we're gonna go over to Losers 8. Ravens 13 versus Sia TL. Let's see what decks they're running here.
Alright, so CHGL have a temple fort? Oh, it's got like the Goblin Mage Roach, but it has Lisa and Cynthia, so it does just look like the older temple. And then he's also running a Daria rune. Kind of similar list to what we saw earlier. He got Angelic Snipe, 1 Dance of Death, 2 Ice Forms.
Okay. Then for Ravens, had him earlier running that Daria list with the one of Elf Knight Cynthia Roach list.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so let's see here. Going to the next game. Look like Fairy Circle, turn 2, just play both the fairies. And just lots of burn damage sitting here in the Daria's hand.
Oh yeah. Definitely not what he wants to see.
Hey, let's play.
Just gonna be getting poked down early here. Goblin Mage and EPM already in hand. That's a minimum of 2 roaches. Ooh, that Ancient Elf as well.
Yeah, Ancient Elf is juicy.
Yeah, but gonna be getting it's answered though by the Dance of Death, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the immediate play.
Continuing to draw
Time, maybe.
pretty poorly here with this hand.
For.
This is Sia TL with a rune right now, right?
I believe or Yeah, I believe so.
Forest is
Yeah.
crying
Oh yeah,
for
because
help.
Ravens doesn't have the ice one.
Nice one.
Guide me, Elder Tree.
He's running double summon ice form actually, which is interesting. I definitely do like that card. It's a defensive tech against Roach. It stalls an extra turn.
Yeah, it's really good against Roach, and even against the mirror, if you just play it on the right turn, where they can't like, where it just makes the whole turn awkward, where they want to evo and trade. It's just, yeah, I like it a lot too. Oh, triple Roach.
Ooh, my. Alright, that hand is very deadly. By very deadly, I mean he's dead like next turn. He needs a 1-cost spell?
Yeah, he's got 14 from hand next turn.
So
With
drop
the,
the zero.
with the evo.
Oh, okay, so
interesting.
he's going for some poke damage. Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Okay, this makes sense because his hand, like, his board gets full otherwise.
Okay, so
And he
that's
needs that
gonna
one
be
down.
stalling.
One straight, trade.
Alright, now the
CATL
Darius ring to get it back.
Yeah, CATL has picked up some really nice cards, and he could play the Crimson Sorcery and the Daria next turn. Yeah, like we were saying, this ice form is just a really big pain.
Yep.
I mean,
Nina could clear it if he wants the chip damage.
yeah, the chip damage is definitely important, so it might be worth it.
So he'd get a 0-cost Goblin Mage. And he has 2 Roaches already in hand, so he's not going to be drawing extras,
Yeah.
obviously. Because he already sacrificed 1 as well.
Yeah. I mean, like, three followers into Roach, 2 Roaches is 9. So if he does evil and gets 1 poke damage, he could trade into the Craig and poke 1 with the fairy. He does set up lethal for next turn.
See if this Darius saves him, though.
What would he need? He would only have 1 mana left, or 1.1 left.
Yeah, so he can't play these summon ice forms. So actually, I don't think he can draw into anything.
Yeah, I don't think there's an out here for CATL.
Yep.
Hey, let's play.
Just drops on the fairy for more board presence.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the game there.
Unfortunately for CATL, his opening hand was just too slow.
Yeah.
Force
Way
pretty
too
much
much
do
burn.
whatever they want. Yeah. You have to use a burn to help clear as well.
Yeah, he's thinking long and hard here, but it really doesn't matter. We see the hands, right? We know the results here.
Running away.
I don't think there's any top deck. Does use that. To spell boost the Daria an extra 1.
Yeah,
Who
essentially.
he gets
cost
off of this
nothing.
though? Oh wow, that's actually a pretty nice hand. Sadly, the piercing rune, no. Wait for it to get a target for evolution.
Yep.
Plays down the Blade Mage, so he does take the board, but obviously the threat's in the hand. The board doesn't matter here.
Yeah, so that's going to be Ravens taking the first game.
Yep.
Ooh, sparkly stuff. Gimme.
And poor Goblin Mage can't pull anything out of the deck.
Impressive. Looks like you won.
All right.
All right, what's the first win there for CATL?
So for Ravens.
For Raven? Is that Ravens? Oh my bad.
So Ravens just got his Temple Rune left.
Yeah. So it's probably going to be a mirror match, I'd assume.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be a mirror match eventually, since both players are bringing both Temple Rune and Force.
But I don't think there's no like significant reason for him to like switch right now. I don't think.
Yeah. Maybe he thinks the law of averages will go in his favor since he bricked so hard the first game. He could get a really good hand this game. Win their mirror
I guess
match.
you're looking for a fight. Let's see.
He does
you
get to
in
go
action.
second, which is pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, so insight mat. Ooh, that hand.
Keeping
bit
the
rough.
magic missile is a bit interesting. I usually tend to just dump the missile.
Yeah, double draw seems a little awkward to be keeping here, especially now he just has nothing to spell boost, right?
Yeah. Oh, he does pick up
Nothing.
Hysteria though.
Oh wow, okay, so double summon ice form. Okay, so he's gonna be stalling out pretty well here. If he needs to. I don't know how much you want to be stalling though, because you obviously don't know your opponent has Daria or not.
Yeah. You want to be proactive in this mirror match.
Yes.
From the looks of it though, he should be able to get a Daria out on turn 5.
Yep.
It'll work this
And Levi not gonna be coming out turn 4 for him. He's gonna have to wait till turn 5 for that Evo effect. No real spells to be playing to spell boost that Blade Mage either right now, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. So he's got a kind of an awkward hand. He might just go for a face hand next turn. Especially after the ice, in response to the ice golem, the face hand doesn't seem too bad. Just use the turn to draw cards. Turn 4. CATL does have the infamous Levi for turn 4.
Yep.
Also has a piercing rune, so he has a pretty nice hand set up now.
Alright,
He
so
did.
he's gonna hold
He
the
drew into really
sorcery
good
spell.
cards. Yeah.
So he has a piercing rune and sorcery in hand, so he's got all the removal he pretty much needs.
Yeah. He even has an ice form, so if he sets up the ice form on the right turn when he develops a lot onto the board, maybe if he combos it with like the Daria in the future turn, he protects his board. It's going to be really hard for the Ravens to get through.
Just wall off like the 3 Oglers he gets off of the Daria or something.
Ravens is picking up the
Double
Levi.
Levi.
Yeah. Really good. He has a piercing rune in his hand as well.
Not done
Oh, you
for.
going to use the piercing rune this turn? I'd imagine.
It's just like back in the old days.
You could trade it to Levi's, but that doesn't seem that good.
I'm all tuckered out.
No.
Alright, so let's see what he chooses to do this turn.
Yeah, he's got a lot of options. I don't think you play Daria this turn because your hand, like, you have a lot of cards in your hand and you probably
Yeah,
want
there's already value here.
Yeah, don't need to discard it all.
Okay, so is he gonna Demonic Strike?
Unbelievable.
Sorcery, okay. And then just Conjure Golem or something? Play
Yeah.
the Clay Golem again? Oh, just Fate's Hand, okay. Oh, darn.
Yeah, that's unfortunate drawing the second Daria.
Yeah.
He might be thinking of going for like one big push turn with the Ice Form, Conjure Golem, and Daria.
Unbelievable.
Figures that if he just plays one body is not impactful enough.
Just maybe this
Finally
match
draws
will
his own
go.
Daria there.
Yeah, Ravens with that pretty nice pickup. It lets him use the. He could play the Daria next turn if he wants, but he might want to just use the Levi to get the evil as well.
Yeah,
His following turn.
because those are his last Levi's in the deck, I'm pretty sure, right? Because one just got removed.
Yeah. I guess he's thinking about using the Crimson Sorcery this turn, so he could play both with Chet and Blade Mage.
Yeah, that'd be more face damage too.
Yeah. Well, actually, he
An extra
could
5.
he could just play the Blade Mage for one and still play the
It'll
Witch
work
Chet.
this time, maybe.
Does he want to use that Crimson Sorcery for face damage now?
Your lifeblood.
Saves 1 mana in the future turn. Decides not to.
Unbelievable.
Yep,
Crimson Sorcery is good to have. It can help clear a lot of things.
yep. And then, let's see here. So summon Ice Form with the Daria. He's got Missile as well. I'm pretty sure Daria goes off this turn though.
Yeah, I think he has to. His hand a bit less impactful now. 2 magic missiles
Yeah.
isn't going to do much. Used to fight for board.
Hanging a
There it goes. Alright, what are the 5 cards? What are we getting? What's in the
Oh,
box?
the third Dia. Daria.
Oh my.
And the fish
Alright,
hand.
this
That's
is in
pretty
his favor all of a sudden. Very, very big. Double Demonic Strike as well. Just face is the place.
It won't be long
good. Yeah, if you go and evolve his Blade Mage, go face.
Yeah.
You'll be riddled with blood.
So that's an extra 6 face damage in hand as well.
Yeah. Makes sense, and his board is quite protected with the Ice Form. It's going to soak up a
Mhm.
lot.
He's gonna have to break through that though, otherwise I'm pretty sure he's just dead this next turn.
Yeah, because he has 1 more evil point as well.
Yep.
What's the best way of clearing things? He could use like a Dance of Death and like a Crimson Sorcery to kill off the Daria and the Claygol. Just leave up the Blade Mage.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, Dance of Death.
I always used to run a lot into the Golem because his followers don't line up too well. They're all they're all even number attacks. So he's going to overkill the Clay Golem unless he uses a Crimson Sorcery on it, which is probably not that good.
This is such an unfortunate scenario to be in right now. That you were just saying it, you know, just the Ice Golem is going to be able to provide such a useful turn.
Yeah.
And he had pretty much the perfect hand for it too.
Yeah. COTL set up that turn really well. Like that previous turn was he was just kind of staying up with the spell boost, and then he could really go off this turn.
Alright, so he just Dance of Deaths that away.
Yeah, the Dance of Death in Crimson Sorcery was probably the most efficient way of clearing the most damage off the board.
Yep. Still double Demonic Strike sitting here in hand though. Can't cast both.
Yeah.
But he could just go for the next Daria too if he wants.
Yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable. You have 3 Craigs in your hand, so they're just vanilla 2/2s at this point. You could play 1 Craig and then the Daria as well. Yeah, it's probably worth it to just play the Daria instead of holding on to the 1 Demonic Strike for 3 damage. Because you could probably put more board. Because he hasn't drawn an Ogler either, right?
Yeah. So he's still got all of those in the deck, and that pretty much closes it out. Ogler is going to be really hard for him to remove.
Stay away from the academy.
Okay, so he decides that he's probably not going to play the Daria then if he's going evil first. I would you with Daria first to see if you pick up a piercing here.
Go for the face. Yep. So just Demonic Strike into Daria most likely next turn, unless there's some top deck I'm not thinking of.
With a bang and a
Oh, he just
boom.
decided to go for the Daria.
Oh,
He does get a little punished.
Waste then.
He will get a bit punished. Oh yeah, he did pick up the piercing.
Oh.
So he gets a little bit punished there
Yep.
for the ordering.
Could've
Not
waited.
that. Yeah, he could have killed off 1 more 2/2, and put him to 4 this turn, but I don't think he's getting punished. 10, 12?
That's the game, I'm sure. There's no way there's enough removal in that hand to clear all of that.
Yeah, Ravens doesn't have enough play points to get through everything, especially drawing the Blade Mage. If he drew the Blade Mage off of the Daria, maybe he has some kind of shenanigans.
With a bang and a boom.
Alright, just drops it down. See what he gets here. Piercing Rune. Levi plus a Piercing Rune. Does that do anything? No, not
No, I
really.
don't think you're clear enough.
It's just like back in the old days.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
about it.
because I think the most he could clear would still leave 6 power on the board. You can't get through those 2 Oglers.
Time to head home. Time to head home.
Alright.
So that's going to be tying it up, 1-1 I believe.
Uh-huh. Really close though, for sure. Just that the Ice Golem, I don't know. The Ice Golem was just really good there.
Yeah.
Definitely proved its worth. Okay, so that means he's gonna be swapping over to his Roach deck now, correct?
Yeah. So it's going to be a Roach versus the Temple.
Yep. Let's see, so double Cynthia, 1 up Dance of Death, 2 Glimmering Wings actually. It's pretty nice. Has the extra draw, and triple Cynthia or that Tia. My bad.
Triple Tia, okay.
Yeah.
Tia does do well when you're trying to fight for board. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting how this plays out. We did see earlier that Ravens did get the win off the Temple Rune with his OTK for us. So if it was a similar draws, but then again, COTL did draw really bad that first game.
Yeah. The board gets too filled. Could be pretty bad.
So usually as the force, you want to have like a really aggressive opening.
I guess
So let's
you're
see
ready
what
for
he
a
can pick
fight.
up. He is going
I'm
first,
ready
so
to
he
prove
does get the
myself.
initiative on board.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
also
okay.
got the Lisas.
Yeah, I think the Lisa's probably for this matchup because it does protect your board against things like Temple, Piercing Rune and Crimson Sorcery.
Sorcery, yeah. Yeah, he did keep that, right?
Yeah,
Okay, so he kept the Fina and the Lisa in hand. Okay.
I think so. Well,
Alright, so keeping the Fina just so he has the turn 5 evolution curve play, I guess.
yeah, I guess so.
Oh, gets the Water Fairy.
It's a pretty nice curve for the next couple of turns. On the Burn side, on the other hand, has Piercing Root's a pretty good pickup, especially going second. Oh, nice.
My. Okay, now this hand's amazing.
Yeah, that looked really good.
I'm here, everyone.
Second Lisa.
Lisa doesn't protect from glow though, right?
No.
Okay, so you can still
Can
glow.
still be targeted.
Yeah. Glow to Lisa. Oh no, you're going the Water Fairy. Okay.
He probably just doesn't want the Lisa effect to be triggered again.
Yeah.
Or have that be a possibility. He just drops on the Water Fairy.
Here, everyone.
Yeah, this does go. CATL does have a really nice turn 3 now. Because the Water Fairy did get bounced back, so he
Yep.
could fill out his curve. It is one
Sound
turn too
over.
early to play the Lisa though, because no spells are being played this turn.
Yep. He's probably just looking for the chip damage though. He does
Yeah.
have EPM now as well, Fina. So it's
Yep.
2 roaches, 2 0-cost fairies. He survives long enough for that.
Yeah, he does have 9 from hand secured with triple 0-cost and 2 roaches.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
So just going in for the face damage as soon as possible, but Levi about to blow up the board.
I'm just a mage.
Yeah,
Who's
it
as
clears
old as
pretty
time.
much everything. And you could trade the auxiliary to kill off the last fairy.
Yep.
It's just like back in the
Seems
old
fair.
days.
That's the Piercing Rune. I'd imagine he used the Crimson Sorcery this turn. Maybe he saves it? No. Yes,
Clear
clears
everything out
everything.
here.
They're picking on me.
Alright, so now the top deck that they're looking for is probably a bounce. Nature's Guidance would be kind of nice.
Yeah, I think any like
Yeah.
1-cost spell would be good. So even a Fairy Circle to add to the
Yep.
combo. Because you don't have enough.
Beautiful, powerful,
Or
and
actually-
cute to boot.
Yeah, bounce would be best because on turn 7 he
Turn
could go.
7. Yeah.
I'll blow
Bounce a
you
roach and play.
away.
Could do 3 0-costs, roach, bounce it, and then just double roach.
Yeah, that would be more than enough to kill Ravens. He does have the one more evolve point. Maybe he evolves the Cynthia
Oh.
though.
Oh! This hand!
Oh
That's-
man, he's got a
that's
full
painful.
house.
A toad with your lifeblood.
Well, the Blade Mage killing off Phoenix nice.
Running away
Let's
is
clear out.
not
But
ahead.
that's gonna be really sad. All those 2 other
Yeah.
guys going away now. Alright, ooh, and the Ancient Elf actually. So you could Goblin Mage, Fairy, Roach, and then bounce them back, or you could just keep the Goblin Mage and just poke with the Roach.
Yeah.
Or maybe you'll just still
That's
let
hard to
PM
say.
play here.
Yeah, I think the EPM still looks better play because you do want to set up the Roach combo. The Ancient Elf, you get a little chip damage in the short run, but in the long run it does hurt you.
Guide me, Elder Tree.
And EPM is Elven Princess Mage.
I'm all tuckered out.
This is the card you just played right there. Gives them 2 0-cost fairies. Very helpful.
EPM kind of sounds like a rave.
Let's play.
A rave. It's a music genre, dude. There we go.
Yeah.
We need someone to remix that now.
With a bang and a boom.
Alright, so he just drops down the Daria. Not gonna be drawing with that insight. So what he gets
What's he pick
here.
up?
Levi.
That's pretty good.
Fate Hand as well.
Yeah. So you could go Fate's Hand first, see if it picks up a Piercing Rune. Does not. And then probably go with the Levi Evil.
How does he want to trade here though? Probably just throw the Golem at it.
Yeah, the Golem into the Elven Princess Mage, and then Evil Levi into the Fairy, likely.
Yep.
He still has 2 Evo points, so might as well. He just wants to reduce the damage. Next turn, what did we say? 9 damage from hand.
I'm just a mage.
So he's
Who's
looking-
as old as dirt.
He's exactly looking for a guidance. If he draws a circle, that would
Just like
be
back in the old
5-6,
days.
so he'd be 1 off.
Oh, okay. Be pretty close. So if he doesn't draw that, then it's probably just poking with the Ancient Alphabet.
Or even if he draws something like
Oh,
a...
yeah.
Okay, Tia. Does he play it here?
Mm,
He could go for it, maybe go for a Cynthia play after.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Gimme!
Let's see.
Or maybe he goes just
Oh,
double
he
roach
drew the
anyway.
he can draw the leases off of the
Oh,
goblins,
yeah.
so we have to keep that in mind.
Oh yeah.
That's really unfortunate.
Unbelievable!
Does he just play Ancient Elf then? He could play Ancient
Yeah.
Elf and play the roach again,
Play the-
actually.
Yeah, and then get 6.
Yeah.
I think it's probably more worth to just keep the roach here, though.
I mean, you do get a push 6.
It drops him
That's
to
like
2. But
yeah.
when is he ever gonna get something on the board to hit 2?
He could just draw one more roach with his
Or
Goblin Mage.
Yeah.
Or I guess. Oh, he still has a 50-50 because we've seen. No, we've seen both releases
We've
already
seen-
played.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so
so-
he'll get a guaranteed roach off the Goblin Mage.
Yeah.
There. Yeah. Never mind.
So he sets up lethal this way.
Okay.
I don't think the only way that Ravens can win is somehow just win this turn, which
Not-
doesn't look possible.
Not
He could
gonna
draw
happen.
Insight. He could draw maybe Dance to Death off Insight. That's 9-11.
Piercing Rune. Do anything?
Does he evolve Ogler, Piercing Rune? That's 5, 10, 14. Wait,
Is it?
evolve Ogler, and then Piercing Rune, Piercing Rune,
Impressive.
and then Crimson Sorcery Face. That's the win of the deck. 14.
Oh, okay. How nice.
This ends here.
Yeah, that insight into the Piercing Rune gave him the win. That's exact lethal and
Okay.
exact play point.
Oh man.
Oh, come on!
Oh, I'd feel so sad right now, just thinking, yeah, I've got the kill, you know, I just got this Goblin Mage, gonna go into the Roach.
Yeah.
But then, all this damage out of nowhere.
That was a really close game.
Yeah.
I think it was Piercing Rune exactly. Or, no, Piercing Rune or Dance to Death would have gave him lethal.
Yep. Alright, well, he found us out. And Ravens continues forward.
Yep. And that was a lower bracket match, right? So,
Yeah.
it would be the end of CSGL's run.
Knocked out, sadly. Alright, so who's still left here? We've still got Hysteria, Codex, Noir, and Hobo in the winners. Now down here in losers, there's No Waits J, Andes, Stoles, and Ravens. Alright, so we're getting pretty close now.
Yep. Winner brackets just needs 2 more wins to find out the winner of the winners. And we have...
Alright, so I think we're going to be going to a brief break, guys. We're going to actually be switching over casters now. So please welcome our new casters with all your heart, and thanks for having us be here. And Alright, so of course there's me, Gummy, and thanks to you joining us as well, Jordude. And next
Yep,
next up we will be having Celsior Vindy with NB. So make sure to stay tuned for that, guys.
Alright, it was fun, guys. Enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Alright guys, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We're back already. Hopefully you guys enjoyed our A casters. For the first half of the segment, we're going to be doing a second half of the segment going on now with myself, Excelsior Vindy, and my co-cast Envy Bear. Once she picks up. And it seems like she's not picking up. Not like this. By the way, guys, I'm just saying that control matchup was pretty crazy. hopefully you guys enjoyed it. So if you guys have been enjoying these the cast so far, please let me know. Give me a PM over Twitch and I'll read them. So the rest of the half is the, you know, setting up for the next one once she picks up. So we'll continue soon, shortly. And there she is. Hey there.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Can you give me the deck list?
Yes, here's the deck list. You should be able to see it now, right?
Where? Skype? Okay, cool.
And now you should be able to see the screen. So folks, it won't be too long. The first match we'll be watching is Hysteria versus Codex in the winners semifinals.
Ooh, winners semis. That's already it's pretty far.
It's actually cutting in time because I finally found a good system to do the
Nice.
other half.
Hysteria versus Codex seems to be Daria Rune versus Elf Forest. Roach Forest versus Daria Rune versus Elf Fortress.
Yeah,
so.
mirror matches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Maybe it might
Awesome.
not be a good idea. Hold on, what's the other one is? I don't think we've seen Noir's waifu in Jobo. Actually, this one's different. We're watching this one instead. Sorry.
Which one?
Noir is waifu versus Jew Hobo.
Nice.
I just realized we watched way too many of the same lineups. I'm like, I don't think that our audience would enjoy that.
Well, I mean, wow, Solak is in top 16. Sometimes you can't avoid it, right? Yo, no way, it's Jay is in top 16. Oh boy. Oh my gosh.
You know him?
Yeah, he's infamous in Duelist.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's been playing Duelist forever and consistently gets top 16.
Well, now he's top 16 here. I think this is his first time.
It is.
Yep.
You said Jew Hobo plus who?
Jew Hobo and Noir is waifu.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yep, we're in the perspective of Jew Hobo.
Okay, so it's Noir Waifu is playing the same two decks, but then Jew Hobo is playing Sword and Shadow. Okay, all right.
Yep, that's why it's different.
Okay, all right.
So I'm gonna go ahead and start pinging everybody.
That's interesting. Sword and Shadow. Let's see. It's got a control Nept Shadow with 2 Neps. And then control sword. Well, no, wait. Is this control sword? This looks more like a mid-range sword.
It is a mid-range sword.
Yeah. With 1 Monica.
And my Skype's broken.
Nice.
Nice. I'm gonna recall you really quick.
Okay.
And the match is starting, and she's not here yet. Oh boy. welcome back. Game just started.
Nice.
You must die.
So
Time for me to prove myself.
we have Jobo starting up with his sword lineup, his mid-range on the slower side.
That was a good snipe, actually. Roach combo sometimes has a hard time dealing with Sword's wards,
Yep.
so it should be a good matchup for Sword, as opposed to him having picked Shadow, where he'd have to hope to have Death Breath or Cowie.
You know, not a lot of Shadow players made it up this far. He's the only one. And I don't think many in the previous tournaments as well, where we've seen Shadow making up this far.
I'm not
Besides-
sure if that's the players or Shadow's fault, Richie.
No, it's not. But, you know, it's just one of those amazing feats, I would say, making it up this far.
Yeah, with Shadow, it's not the best tournament faction at the moment.
But the fact that he brought it in and he's made it this far, which means he's doing something right in his lineups and the opponents he's faced against.
He's getting a really, really interesting early game draw, along with Alvida's into on 6. Oh boy.
Wow. Immediately uses the whole swing, pushing in for 5 damage.
Yeah, I mean, I like that a lot. It's you gotta kill it, so you might as well do it. This is a forest that's running the Tia combo though, the more mid-range version of the Roach combo. So, it's not like wards will just automatically beat this deck, since you can use Tia to punch through them, and then Tia is an issue. There's only one Tsubaki in this sword, so it's almost as if he's not playing it.
Picking up an Albert though.
Animated Albert at that.
He's gonna immediately play this out.
He's gonna go face, yep.
I mean, that's gonna be the
That
game for
completely.
next turn too, because he has Alwidas next.
Exactly,
Blood
yep.
won't stop me.
That's game.
Because Albert does 5, Alwida's does 5 on Evolve also, so Tia is the only possible play this turn.
Yep. See what kind
That
of
was
response.
so aggressive, oh my gosh.
That was like the first 2 minutes of the game.
That was fast.
Yeah. So I think the only way out for him, if he knows that he's getting close to death, he has to think that Jobo has Alwidas in hand. So you might see an ancient elf being played.
You have to be
stop
scared of
most it.
Alvidas or another Albert.
Yeah.
But you also have to, like, there's also the chance that, like, you know, yeah, he evolved to go phase, but it's because it's behind a ward and he only has 2 cards in hand, right? So, or an active 3 because of you know, drawing a card. So actually, Dance of Death, while Dance of Death is gonna kill him, it actually does make sense to play Dance of Death, I think, since it allows you to play the fairy evolve. You put nothing on the board. You're one-off lethal on board with this play, but the Dance of Death is not that weird. It's not like Tia would have saved him, or Dance of Death wouldn't anyway.
Yeah.
So,
Or the ancient elf.
Safe with me,
Right.
Captain.
Because Sabaki, he would have driven into it too.
You're strong.
really, that was just such an aggressive draw from Sword.
He was drawing all of the answers too.
Yeah.
That was a fast pickup from Jobo. So we're going on to the next match already.
Really well done.
Pretty sure Noir's is slightly stunned from that, didn't hit the ready button quick enough. He's like, oh god, already over. He might end up changing decks just to see if his Daria can. Would you put Daria versus Shadow?
No, I think I'd still just stick with Roach. He's going to, though.
Yeah, he's going to.
Mother, father.
This is Nep Shadow,
I
so
guess you're looking for a fight.
All the top 16 knows the deck, so maybe he's trying to pick out his stronger deck in order to compensate for that loss.
it's possible. Also, Roach trying to punch through Cowie is just not fun.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't want to play that match just yet.
Resentment clears off the board. And Conjure Golem gets played, allowing Witchet to play it as well. Huh.
This is a really, really weak draw from Daria, though.
Yeah.
So.
Nothing much can be done about it. He didn't pick up his, Did he hard mulligan? I didn't catch that.
He mulligan too.
Only a mulligan too. Meanwhile, our shadow friend here is picking up a Nephews, but his hand is looking pretty good, especially with ultimate carrot, allowing him to reuse it over and over again.
Oh, that Unica is insane. Oh, not really. Piercing Rune is in hand, so.
One little failure's nothing.
Can definitely start playing the carrot down. Something. Oh, good one.
It's interesting. Evolving carrot there was there's no banishes in Rune, in Daria Rune at least. So I wonder. I guess just the shadows. I don't see why. Maybe he wants these two to die and then have the shadows for a top deck Death Breath, possibly.
Yeah. Also,
The Daria player can go really hardcore face. Just evolve one of your dudes, Piercing Rune, Demonic Strike, and just go in.
that's like 5 plus additional 6 more.
Yeah.
Nice.
You're done for. Ready? Here goes. You're mean.
About to do 6. There isn't really much plays that he can do. He can also, if he wants, not Evo, but play the Ogler if he wants to. But I think playing everything that you have right now would be a better choice at the moment. Might as well go all in. Trying to consider finishing off the Unica opposite of that.
Well, I mean, if you don't kill Unica with Demonic Strike, you pay 4 mana for 1 damage, so.
Yep.
And then it kills your Golem. Soul Hunt does 3, packed with Nether God can not kill Unica. Wait. Apparently, I don't know what that card does.
Which one?
I thought Pact of Nether whatever was also 3 toughness. Is it 4 toughness?
No, it's 4 toughness.
Oh, it's 4. Okay, never mind. Alright.
It's also a special thing with that card is that it has an enhance ability at 8 or 9.
Yeah, I can give you a Pluto. I knew it was low toughness though. The Pluto can't do too much.
Yep.
Double Cowie. Oh boy.
This is not looking good for
I'll show you.
Noir at the moment.
Love remedies all.
Because next turn he's gonna immediately play that. And that Daria is not looking good either. Nothing to be spell boosted or anything.
I mean, at least he finally has Daria, but yeah, it's too much. It's a little too little tonight. Cowie comes down this turn, Nep this turn after, and then Daria can finally be played.
It's a bit late.
Yeah.
Judgment for heretics like you.
You might be considering going all in.
Unbelievable! Unbelievable!
Pretty aggressive from Jobo. Feeling safe with Cowie at the moment. Still unable to use that Daria. And unfortunately he picks up another one.
Through.
And that makes Jobo the winner. Seems like my caster also disconnected out. That was weird.
Skype is a great program, by the way.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
It's there's nothing wrong with it at all.
There's always something wrong with it. Alright, so Hobo moves on to the top 16 into the winners finals. Noir being knocked down to the losers. Playing whoever is in round 4. Meanwhile, we have Hysteria and Codex playing it out. You can go ahead and check to see how they're doing. Actually, maybe see what happens in losers round 3. We have Stoles versus Ravens 13. So
Recognize those two names?
Yep. We're gonna be watching that. Stoles versus Ravens 13. Both of them, I believe, are playing control. Or Ravens 13 is just playing aggro as well. Stoles being.
I was gonna say
control.
Ravens 13, wasn't he the one who he played Daria and Roach combo last time, right?
Yep, and he's bringing
Yeah.
those back again.
Prepare for defeat.
Against
Time for me to
Stoles.
prove myself.
Let's see. Stoles is playing Blood and Sword, 2 control decks. Yeah.
I believe this is their one of their first matches.
Ooh, a full animated hand, nice. Except for Tia.
One of these days, we'll get to see a deck full of animation. One of these days.
Yeah, once Side Games makes it craftable.
The forest
Ah,
is
that poor
ripe for
wardrobe
help.
raider.
You're done for.
Just gonna die for free.
Guide me, Elder Tree.
He had to play something. His hand was pretty clunky,
Last.
fortunately.
Such negative magic.
Matches are going by pretty fast, so
Sparkly stuff.
I think it's the replay catching up, isn't it?
we're catching up.
Shed tears of joy.
The fight insta-play.
What a feeble little life.
Playing the Vite, allowing him to get a 1 creature on board,
Cynthia reporting. I will shine.
and he gets to do it for again the second time.
Really?
Won't be long now.
Oh boy.
Hear me
The Cynthia is a lot of pressure, actually.
Hey, let's play.
You can't play Odin, you can't play Blue Handed, and there's no removal spell in hand.
Pretty much the only thing he can play is just the Goblin.
Goblin Mountain, yep.
Weakness the power. Show no mercy.
No,
I'm
stop.
pretty sure it's an easy out for this as well.
Come on, let's play.
It's an Elf May.
Don't hurt me.
He even played Tia. Didn't play Tia. Okay.
He doesn't want to play Tia just yet.
Didn't even evolve Elf Princess either. Interesting.
Haste, Sleipnir.
Maybe he's doing it just to drag
That
out
was
something.
the speed of that Odin was pretty funny with the replay.
A true warrior of valor.
A 0-mana Selwyn. We'll see how interesting that gets.
Doesn't put him in Vengeance, which is good. So that allows him play Revelation at 8 if he needs to.
Come on, let's play. Hey, let's play.
We'll be seeing a Tia
Away from
played,
here, intruder.
allowing him
You'll
to get
never get near the princess.
Eve with a ward ability.
Over so soon.
Man, if only Barrage were still a card.
Nobody ever runs Mirage anymore, too. Which is
It's not useful.
Sorry.
It doesn't. That board never happens again anymore. Like,
This might be it.
Let's play.
You're nothing to one who's bested gods.
with all these fairy
Four.
circles.
Yep. This might. 5.
I mean, the
6?
first Roach is enough. Like, Ancient Elf into Roach again.
Going in for the lethal damage.
Play one more fairy and evolve. Yeah, it's lethal.
Undoubtedly will.
To be fair though, Roach with an evolve left, 15 damage is not that big of a deal. It's very easy to pull that off.
Yep. But the fact that he has all of the preparation for that can
For sure.
take a while. Optimally, you can win by turn 7 if you have the nature guidance, but he didn't pick it up until.
Oh yeah, you can
Ancient
win
Elf
way
came
sooner
in.
than that. Yeah.
So the first win goes to Raven with this Roach, and now he's gonna be playing his Daria runes.
Oh boy, Roach and Daria. It's a really interesting gameplay.
Generally, Blood does somewhat decently well against Rune.
Yeah, control decks, late game decks are fairly useful against it.
It's just the whole, stabilizing and keeping up. Oh, wait, what's going on?
Rip. Have you been on ladder recently at all?
A couple of days ago, I started playing Control Swords. I actually climbed up to like over 1k for once.
Nice. What'd you find? What'd you run into the most?
A lot of aggro. I felt like it was time to switch from my mid-range to just flat up full control.
I don't know why you were still playing mid-range sword.
I don't know. I had hope.
Yeah, hope doesn't work in card games.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah, but Daria takes all of it away.
Yeah, every time. See a Daria, hope for like a Cyclone Blade, nothing happens. Try to go more the aggressive route, nope, too fast. I don't know what to do with that. It's just so hard.
Yep. Mid-range sword was one of my favorite decks before patch. I missed it. So is Raven's gonna come back, or?
I don't know what happened.
Who was casting before me today?
That would be Gummy Senpai and
Oh, cool.
the Jordude. So we're trying to investigate what's going on, and apparently Stoles was the one who disconnected, and not Ravens. Apparently
really?
Ravens says that he killed him, and then he disconnected. Stoles even confirmed that he disconnected, saying that his internet went out.
Is that an Anne in your Earthright deck?
She's waifu. Please leave her alone. Can I play something unique? Like,
Is that an animated Anne?
yes, that's the reason why. Is that not a good enough reason?
Sure, buddy. That's a
Wow.
good enough reason.
Wow. Unfortunately, Stoles did disconnect, and according to the rules that it is a game lost, or at least one of the rounds, and that was the second game, so Raven by default moves on.
Oh, AD's okay.
Yep.
Rip. Feels bad.
So no Aces J and Andy's 96 is still going on. So we could probably
Can you
finish
get
the
into
rest of the
games as
match.
they're going, or?
Yep, we're just gonna
Okay.
finish up this round before we get into the winners finals, or not winners finals, losers semifinals.
Nice.
Yep, last match. That way we don't have to talk about mirror matches too much. Hopefully it's not a mirror match.
I actually didn't know that you could get into an already happening room and replay.
Yep.
It's interesting. Good replay.
Time for me to prove myself. Time to get started.
Boy, no way it's Jay playing against Andy Z.
Control Blood versus Roach combo. Usually Roach combo can do this. May turn 1. Interesting. Usually Roach combo can do this. As long as, you know, Queen Vampire doesn't come down. But there are 2 Queen Vampires in Andy's hand, so...
Let's play. Hey, let's play.
Got me feeling hungry.
Looks like
Oh, the Dire Bond. Nice.
picked up right off the top.
That was an interesting sequencing. Draw last.
Isn't demonic armor lovely? Go! Go! Try this on for
Gets to
size.
kill the goblin, heal up for 2. Wonder where Jay would play.
The forest is crying for
Thanks,
help.
Smash. Easily, yeah.
DM easily into 0 cost.
Guide me, Elder Tree.
He doesn't have a roach, so I think he'd
My
play them out.
beauty. How
Got me
class.
feeling hungry.
Hey,
Yep.
let's play.
There is
Let's play.
another Wardrobe Raider
Yep.
in Andy's hand, so this is a pretty easy turn for him.
Or that. Nice
Oh,
hungering
boy.
horde. That actually pushes
Yeah, that
him.
was good.
Such negative magic.
That's a little bit unfortunate.
Oh, there's a Roach. That punished playing the fairies out
Yeah.
so hard. And then he drew a Roach directly after. Oh gosh.
Hey, check this out.
I vow to unshine.
Will of the Forest can't clear this at all. 2 Roaches.
Yeah. He kind of wish he had his
Oh, he had
0
something
cost
else.
roaches now. I mean, not 0 cost roaches, 0 cost berries.
Hmm.
It's a little bit unfortunate.
Second Queen Vampire.
And no Will of the Forces to answer this. Starting to
Nope.
be in the late game now. Which means
Come on, let's
There's a Fina.
play. Beautiful, powerful,
Fina's not too bad.
cute to big.
Fina's amazing.
Now,
Fina's incredible. There are no other wards
I'll blow you away.
now, even though
he doesn't have any more.
Wardrobe
FF
Raider
0
is
cost.
playable.
You've gotta see me dance. Isn't demonic armor
Yeah, Wardrobe Raider.
lovely? Okay, this one's all
So it's 17.
Try this on
Can kill
for
Fina by
size.
throwing. Yeah.
Running away is okay. Ooh,
Picks up a
Uh-oh.
nature guidance.
sparkling stuff. Gimme.
Is this it? Oh,
He's going for it. I don't think it is lethal though, is it?
it's pretty close.
Without an evolve, I can't see it. Yeah, it's one off. Ooh!
That's pretty dirty there.
That was good. That doesn't matter, that's Tantra's Vampire.
He's gonna heal it back up for 5 though.
Yeah, undo 5 of that.
Beautiful, powerful.
And without another Nature's Guidance, there's not too much Jay can do.
Yeah.
A new world is our desire.
It was really close too. I'm surprised he didn't just decide to go all in and just
Go.
try to kill him.
Well, I mean, you don't have any other damage in hand, and then
Running away is okay. They're
Seeing your opponent having 8 cards and it's a control deck, it looks like he's gonna be burnt out from all this.
uh-oh. Unica's almost put him back to that full life.
Hey, check this
Uh,
out. Try this on for size.
he has full life
Nice,
now.
full life.
Yep.
Does pick up a Tia.
Got me feeling hungry.
There's no way that's enough though.
Odin's is just gonna immediately clear anything out. And then this means that
I'm lost.
Andy's won.
Yep. Rip Jay. Oh well.
He tried.
He got so close too. 1 damage. Wow, 1 damage. It feels bad, man.
So Andy gets to move on, and No Way is Jay is sent to, I believe, out. Pretty close. He's what, top 8 placement? So not bad for his first.
Yeah, he's out. Rip.
Alright, so now we can actually go ahead and start with the round 4 for losers. Then we'll be watching winners finals and then starting the losers finals right after that to grand finals. Jobo with his shadow and swords versus who again? Winners of Hysteria and Codex, which is still not done yet.
Oh, I was like, where's that? Yeah. Are they 2 control decks? No, they're not. They were what? Hysteria Codex was double Daria, double
Yeah,
Roach combo,
that was
right?
the match that we didn't want to see. We went to Noir's waifu.
How are they still playing? What?
Well, if that's the case, we will go ahead and start with the next round. Or unless they already have the score, but they don't have the score actually set it up. Give us a moment, guys.
Well, this will take a second.
Let's see what's going on in here.
And which one? The
Codex
Daria mirror?
versus
Oh
Hysteria.
boy.
Yep.
This is gonna be a Daria mirror.
No, it's not. But it's close. This is still the same matchup that we'll see plenty of times.
I guess you're looking for a fight.
So the one that we're watching is Codex. Codex versus what? Isabel?
Maybe he just didn't. Hysteria, yeah. Oh, he did draw Daria. Huh.
Got me feeling hungry.
Oh, come on, let's play.
All the matches is gonna go by super fast until we catch us up.
No.
Yep, that's good.
I'm
That ancient elf. Oh boy.
Allowing him to
Such
be
a
a 5
big turn
6.
3.
Just maybe this magic will help.
I don't know why it doesn't just go. You just go face with that. Yeah, immediately.
And then goes in for 2 more additional damage.
Unbelievable.
Very
How
aggressive
did this
play.
take so long?
I'm just amazed.
I think this is towards their final matches or something.
It's just like back in the old days.
Or maybe perhaps Daria decided to come back slowly.
Life's fading dance.
Like Daria's hand isn't too bad too, because it's
True, true. Yeah, I mean, I guess once the Fina comes down, this hand is kind of slow. Unless you draw Roach, which you do draw with the
Fina.
Goblin Mage from Fina, so...
He's feeling hungry.
Whoa!
Decides not to do the Fina instead, and just evos the Goblin.
Armor weapons more.
He's going for a full board clear instead of playing Fina.
Couldn't do it
Maybe
after
perhaps
all.
he's planning on playing
The Fairy Circle,
the fairy circles?
one of them, Yeah.
Spam the board?
and play 2 fairies, yeah.
Hey, let's play.
So he wants the
Interesting.
board control
Let's play.
and just kind of smork him out.
A second Levi would absolutely destroy this.
Although, I guess I can understand why he wouldn't have to play the Fina. Because it's a little bit more slower, especially when he needs to play against Daria, which can be very explosive once Daria is played.
With a bang and a boom.
Ooh, it ditches 2 Blade Mages and an Ogre.
And has nothing to use.
Into second
It won't be
Daria.
long now.
Aside from piercing room for the next
You'll
turn.
all be swept away. Ooh!
I guess this is also a tough decision too. I mean, the only thing he can do is Fina, Evo, bash it in, but that means that both the fairy and the Fina will die to it.
Well, I mean,
There
you
isn't
now
really
have
much.
Nature's Guidance, so
Blow
this
away.
is pretty good. Like, unless Ice Form comes out of nowhere, I think you're fine, because you put him at 8 with the other fairy, and then play Goblin.
Lost? Yeah, right. No.
I'm not really sure how this game goes on past the next turn, actually.
Well, we've actually caught up.
Oh, that was fast. Alright.
Well, his next turn for Daria is what Hysteria can play is just piercing rune into magic missiles to face into Daria. See what he gets. Magic missiles first.
Did you just not play Goblin? He didn't play Goblin. Interesting.
He's probably gonna plan on using that
Ooh,
for later.
that Levi.
Yep, that
So now you
Levi
can
is-
just Piercing Rune, Levi, Daria.
it's actually pretty good.
That's really good. Insight.
Opts out of that, decides to, I guess he's planning on getting a zero cost Daria at the moment and play her when he has something better.
I'm
Could've-
just a mage who's as old as dirt.
This
Interesting.
ends here.
I guess he was trying to see what he would draw
It's just like
before
back in
playing the
old
Daria.
days.
He won't be playing it. He can still play it with the Daria and put him at 13. Then playing it at 2 or 1. Yeah.
Ow!
Could play it at 1, yeah.
With a bang
Yep.
and a boom.
You don't get to play Blade Mages this way, though.
No. Does pick up a zero cost Ogler, so
Another Daria.
and another one.
He has managed to Daria into Daria every time, but this should just be Forest Lethal, right?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sparkly stuff.
Gabu, Gabu, Fairy Circle, Fairy, Roach, Nature's Roach.
Hey,
This is like meta lethal.
And Codex takes it to the next round.
Yeah, mega lethal.
impressive. Looks like you won.
Nice, nice.
Next up we have... Now we can start getting into the next round. Alright, let me go ahead and tell everyone. Alright, so we'll go ahead and start watching, let's see, Hysteria versus Andes. Hopefully we get them started.
This is losers
Round 4.
Semi? Oh, it was round 4, okay.
Yep, quarterfinals. I guess I should do that too. I think we'll be watching in Andy's perspective.
I don't think I've seen Andy's, have we seen Andy's play Control Blood? Or have I? I don't
No,
think
we
I
have
have.
not.
Okay.
We'll be getting right into the room right now. Alright. So Andy's, just to recall back, he is playing Control Blood, running as one Dark Angel Olivia, with 2 Odins and 1 Lucifer. Interesting, with one Cocytus. Also runs 1 Blood Pact.
Solid.
It's just one of those things that are a little bit different. Some people don't usually run Blood Pact into their deck, or Lucifer's, or Angel Olivia. Actually, Angel Olivia does make sense in it, but more traditional ones don't really run it.
He has a double ice form in his Daria also.
That's actually starting to become standard. Mainly because to combat against roaches, whatnot. But aside,
I think he's the only one in top 16 with that.
I'm starting to see a lot of them in ladder matches, which is why
Maybe
I say
ladder,
that.
yeah. Yeah.
Which just explains why he would bring it here, seemingly how there's a lot of roach going on. Alright. I think he will be starting out with his blood first. Oh, I was wrong. Starting with his rune.
So Daria into Roach combo, so, I mean, you know.
Time for me to prove myself.
If he actually has the, it's a pretty good hand if he draws Daria. It's a really good hand if he draws Daria. If he actually has the ice form when Roach combo is online, then should be an easy matchup for the Daria player.
See what he gets. His first draw.
Don't hurt me.
Nope, doesn't pick
Ooh.
up Daria at all.
Doesn't pick up anything useful.
He's feeling hungry.
Nothing to spell boost either.
Oh, Levi. Alright, that's pretty good. For Levi's a good card.
And now we see the forest getting a pretty clunky hand as well. Not much of an answer either.
Yeah, both players are drawing really, really well right now.
Hey, let's play.
So the only thing we see now is oh, at least he can actually use his Craig
Knowledge I seek.
on the Ogler the next time
Isn't
he
that
gets
Clark?
to. Or no. Oh. Both of them. Eventually, if he needs to. If he draws into a Daria, he can use Craig on the Daria. But it's a spell boost that he can use on his creature.
He's feeling
Spell boost on a
hungry.
creature.
Thinking.
This looks like a board. It does, but Levi Piercing Rune is going to make sure it's not.
Who's as old as dirt?
We'll probably start trading it out before he goes the aggressive route.
It's just like back in
Yeah,
the old
definitely.
days.
I would definitely play maybe the Craig or the Piercing Rune.
You always have to trade there. You're too afraid of Ancient Elf being a card.
Yep.
Fireballing a fairy is not the best value in the world, though.
But he's holding it. So overall, he can do
I'm all tuckered out.
about 6 damage next turn.
Bad people are evil.
But more likely he'll evo the Time Mage just to get the Crimson Sword next
How
next turn.
interesting.
Yeah, he'll Evo second Levi. Another piercing rune.
I'm just amazed.
He can
Who's
just
as old as dirt.
burn damage for 15 damage
You won't get
Yep.
past me that easy.
if he keeps drawing up like that,
It's just
or
like
up to
back in
50.
the old days.
He's getting there for sure.
It's already 11 damage in hand.
Oh, come on.
Maybe, just maybe, this magic will help.
Figured he would use the Crimson Sword and then the Ogler. Save the Craig for later, but I guess he wants the board control. So now all he has is like burn damage cards. It's not
Ooh,
too
that's not
far.
bad.
Beautiful, powerful, and cute to boot.
That Feena's not going to translate into anything too bad, though, since he's not holding, you know, any Roach Enablers, really.
Way.
Not even an Ancient
I'm all
Elf.
tuckered out.
Just the Ice Farm. Interesting. We'll see if he opts to play Ice Farm this turn.
It's gonna
After
go.
having seen
Yep.
Stay away from the academy.
Probably gonna go start aggroing and
Oh yeah, he's in the
placing
base.
all of those spells in
Oh, he
there.
has lethal. Never mind.
Definitely.
2 fireballs, demonic strike is 9 damage. Whoops.
Whoa, you're strong.
My bad.
Saw that coming.
Uh,
11 damage in hand. That's mark him down. Feena was definitely not the kind of answer he would need, though. I think it would have been better if he had played the Sylvan Justice and Evo all the smaller creatures. Maybe that'll give him a chance. I
Maybe.
also don't think he counted the Crimson Sorks that he had in his hand.
Probably not, no. Can't always play around everything, though. Couldn't exactly trigger the Tia anyway, so.
Right. So now we're going to be seeing his bats.
Time to get started. Time for me to prove myself.
Is that bats? Looks like no, it's control blood.
Yep, this is Control Blood. So that's not too bad. He does manage to pick up the EPM or Elven Princess Mage. He's holding on the run out, so it's not too bad. And he also has a Nature Guidance, so you can definitely set up some damage mid game. He doesn't really have anything for early. Unfortunately, Andy can't do anything until turn 3.
Well, I mean, it
until
doesn't. He's playing control blood. He doesn't really care.
None of the players playing anything at all. I don't think he plays anything here either. You could probably hold on to the fairy circle. Playing the goblin to get a roach is fine too.
This can be sometimes an easy matchup for Roach as long as it has enough damage.
Right.
Since you don't really care if control blood is always max health, since you do way more than 20 damage in one turn.
And in general, blood doesn't really have a whole lot of wards either, except for like
Queen Vampire, and that's about it.
Yeah.
And Goblin on
Goblin
Demon. I
Demon.
think he plays Goblin on Demon, yeah.
yeah.
Hey, let's
Yep, speaking of.
Speaking of both of those cards, yay. Now he's looking a little bit prepared to go against the Roach, which can cause a little problem for him. I mean, bright side, he has that Sylvan Justice, but no Elf Maze. Hysteria does pick up Elf Knight, so it's not, so turn 6 is on tempo play wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, Cynthia Evolve turn 6 is pretty okay. I think, yeah, he's beating on his turn. Obviously.
You're done for.
I don't think anybody would bother trying to evo the Elven Princess on that first turn, unless you don't have anything else.
Outclassed.
He doesn't even have Tia to set it up into, though.
Yep.
So. Vampire Kiss top deck. Nice, nice.
Let me ease your pain. Hey, check this out.
Alright, so we get a Healing Angel evo,
Remedies all.
just
That's
to clear out
interesting.
the board. It's not as much as interesting though, and it's, I mean, he has to clear as many as he can. Any damage can actually push for lethal. Since, like you
On
said,
6?
Roach
No,
can,
on
not on
6,
6,
but-
but it's a threat.
He does know that he plays Cynthia's, though, and that would have turned into, you know, 2 instead of 1, but...
Guide me, Elder Tree.
Raid?
War is such sorrow.
It's going, he might end up passing because this is all the 0 cost he needs.
Could also play Water Fairy, yep.
Yep. Or that too.
If you don't play Water Fairy, you mill your next card anyway. And if it kills Water Fairy, then, you know, doesn't matter.
Ooh. Plays the Hungering Horde on the... Actually, at least play 2 so he can mill. But that's not the likely case, so... I guess the best option is either using the Queen or the Goblin Demon Mount.
I think you have to use Queen, or you die. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Because evoing the Goblin can put him at 9 and puts him in at 5. Actually, I think Goblin Demon Mount might be better.
Not through Dance of Death, it's not.
Oh, yeah, not through Dance of Death.
This one's all me.
But he
Oh,
doesn't
I mean,
know that.
we know he doesn't have Dance of Death.
Yeah. But that would have been a better option for him if he went for that.
Magic.
But this is the better
Yeah.
play.
Sylvan Justice, Fairy.
We will
Okay.
meet again.
No card draw here, though, so you can't dig for anything else.
You might end up using the Ancient Elf.
Hey, let's play.
No more evolves on the side of Blood either, so he can't evolve to Blood Goblin Mount Demon anymore. There's no way to get any Roach poke this turn. You can get a really thick Ancient Elf, though.
Considering to use the Ancient Elf.
I'm not sure if he can, though, because he'll mill his next card 100%. I don't know if you
Yeah.
take that. Not to mention, if you make a giant Ancient Elf versus, you know, max hand control Blood, it's just gonna get, like, killed.
I'm the force.
Does it
Okay, he's gonna go
anyways.
for a medium-sized Ancient Elf. Okay.
Oh, okay. So he decides to play that so that he doesn't get milled.
Right. Can't hard cast Revelation yet. So this Ancient Elf is fairly safe, actually. Diabolic Drink can hit it, but can't play Goblin Mountain if you do that.
You could also play the Hungering Horde, but that doesn't really do much of anything to him.
It's not enough.
Yep. Blood Pact to search for something and playing the Goblin Demon Mount, but at this point it's getting... He knows it's getting dangerous for as the turn gets higher.
Uh-oh.
Alright, so he's planning on
Life's
opening
fate is
himself up, playing a Unica.
Uh-oh.
Is this lethal? Thought he needs to be 3 zeros. Oh,
Oh
no.
boy.
Oh.
Well, I mean, he had the 0 cost go, but it didn't matter.
Doesn't have an Evo, so do not think he has lethal just yet.
Cynthia reporting.
So I'm gonna try to push for trade.
I will shine. Hey, that hurts.
Yeah, this is pretty fine too, though. Revelation can be hard cast, though, unfortunately.
Yeah. And then next turn, Dark Angel Olivia, and then that's where Blood can feel okay-ish.
I think he's considering dumping the 2 1-cost fairies, but...
Hey, let's play.
Ugh.
Hey,
Oh no.
play.
Well,
Alright.
those are dead.
Revelation's gonna be an answer.
Mm-hmm.
And your favorite cards get drawn.
Behemoth. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Played directly in Revelation. You got a lot of damage. You only gain 2 extra. You have 4 damage on board if didn't have Revelation, but... Yep, just hard cast Revelation. Ah, useless draw. So he really needs just like, if he has like an Ancient Elf or another Natures, he can just go in, but... I mean, he's just kind of waiting for that. Oh,
Stuff. Gimme. Hey, let's
is he just gonna go for it? Does he have it in him? Like, so...
3 Nature Guidance. My math roach isn't thinking quick enough. Yep, that might be it. 5, 6, 7.
that
Yep,
it?
that's it.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Ooh. Ow. I lost.
Just
You're
one
tough.
enough. That's 21 damage in 1 turn. That's all he needed.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, they don't care if you have 20 life. Because they do that much damage easily.
That was a good answer for him too, playing out all those creatures to bait out a hard.
Why didn't he do that turn before?
Revelation.
If that was like... Did he have exact mana for that? How much mana was that?
That was 9
Was it?
exact mana. Or
Oh,
I think it was floating one
played
mana.
one roach for 3 damage, right.
And then went into 4 and then Nature Guidance and 5 and 6. Or 5, 6, 7. There you go.
Well, that's roach.
On to the 3rd and final round.
Time to get started. I guess you're looking for a fight.
Control Blood versus Daria.
Now, like we said earlier, this matchup should be favored to the control. It goes evenly. Daria can still win.
If you God Hand with it,
if
but I
he has
mean,
a God hand.
unlike Roach, Daria has no inevitability. Like, there's no combo it's aiming for. So, unless you just get Daria like turn 5 or something, then this should go to Control Blood easy.
Mainly because Daria is usually inconsistent in drawing out Daria and then getting out the corrective mulligans, or not mulligans, corrective cards that you draw from Daria. Doesn't
Well,
get it in the
also,
first
if you
turn.
stall until Revelation's hardcastable, then you just lose because they just hardcast Revelation and then Bahamut, and you have no way of doing 20 damage in 1 turn with no board for
Yep,
free.
That too. So the turn here, he's just gonna have to just play the Craig, start speeding down the Blade Mage. Doesn't have Daria, so there's no reason to keep the Craig. Can also try to play the Conjure Golem too, alternatively, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say, he did play Conjure Golem. I was like, he didn't play Craig.
No, okay, I was talking about next turn.
Oh,
For turn
okay.
3. I should have clarified that. Oh,
Ooh,
that's-
insight, nice.
so that helps a bit. Turn his
Oh,
third
third
Conjure
Conjure.
Golem.
Yep.
Wardrobe Raider. Would you play that?
Never.
I don't think
no.
I. No. I
On
don't
the
think,
Levi turn.
Yep.
You need that 100% to fight for board.
can just simply just trade it out. He doesn't need to play the Hungering Horde.
Exactly.
I'd just pass after trading.
Yeah, Wardrobe Raider is way too useful. That Clark is pretty good though, because he can Clark Ogler Blade Mage is possible now.
It's knowledge
If he wants to go in.
He would need to. Which means he can start evoing the Blade Mage and maybe push for damage. Either that or trade. And it looks like he's going the safer route instead of the aggro.
Ooh, I like that evolve a lot. That kind of plays around Wardrobe Raider in the sense that Wardrobe Raider after killing something has to suicide into that.
Yep. Still gets
Could just
to...
dialogue that and pass though.
Yeah.
Yep. Just a clean kill. Puts you back at max. I'm pretty sure we'll see an evolve onto Blade Mage now. Finally gets Daria. That's pretty good.
Maybe, just maybe,
Especially when you
this
have,
magic
you know,
will
3
help.
boosts for it already.
Yeah. So far, no Revelation Insight yet. Which is the card that he needs to turn this around because it's looking very board heavy for Daria.
Yeah. Can play double Queen Vampire now though.
Evoing
Queen Vampire unfortunately is not like super useful at actually stopping things. She just slows them down.
Yep.
So, not to mention the bats can be bounced, the kaleidoscopic glow, and they won't have ward when they get replayed.
Isn't demonic armor lovely?
Goes for the Raider anyway. Probably gonna play Raider Hungering Horde this turn then.
I like this play mainly because he's going to be able to kill 3 things.
Yeah.
Time to head home.
Hungering Horde does about 3 damage.
How
It does 2 when it's
interesting.
all the same for some reason. Oh, or is it all 3 for all the same? I don't know where I get the 2 from. Well, in any case, Daria, yep, Daria can be played if he wants to.
Ooh, goes
Does it.
for it.
Looks like he thinks that his hand isn't going to help him.
Double Dance of Death. Talk about a brick. At least he hit Daria.
This ends here.
That's interesting. I guess Revelation's not hard castable this turn, so you're not scared.
My beauty. How
Not holding Piercing
classy.
Rune though. All evolves are gone now.
Definitely try to hurry up with this match before it gets any later.
Yeah.
Joy and grief.
Queen Vamp, evolve a bat, kill a 7/3. Even do it?
Or kill the
Check this out.
7/3, yeah. I don't think there's any reason to kill the 2/2.
If you kill the 2/2, it gets Piercing Rune and you lose.
Yeah,
So,
Yeah.
I think if you're gonna commit, you go in.
Ooh.
Yep.
it
Tom
is.
texts the Piercing Rune.
Nice call.
We will live
Alright.
Dance of Death into just killing the bat naturally.
Just maybe this magic will help.
And isn't too bad, which means he has 2 ways to kill. And if he needs to, he can also play the 0-cost Daria.
This is looking really good for the bat player though, or the blood player.
Yep.
Going into 9 mana, and he's holding double Temptress Vampire. It's effective half of his life in 10 damage, so pretty good swings. Magic Missile's really good there.
I think he'd probably be playing the more defensive route, just clearing creatures with her.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, she kills Daria clean, so.
Yep. Daria at 0 cost along with... Would you throw this away?
No, I would
No?
never throw it away.
Ow.
Push for 4 more damage. Putting him in lethal. Picks up a Vampiric Kiss that allows him to
Offer your life to me.
heal for 2.
Couldn't do it after all.
So now Dance of Death onto Temptress into Daria now. And just hope they don't have another Temptress, even though we know he does.
Magic Missiles doesn't look too good at the moment.
No, that's a great draw because you're gonna Daria.
Well, his Darius is already at 0 cost. He
Yep.
still has, what, 1 more Daria?
Yes, he does.
To be honest,
So you're-
I wouldn't really want to use Magic Missile because I'd be too scared to draw into my 3rd Daria, which I might
definitely.
need.
Definitely ditch Magic Missile. It's not killing the Queen Vampire, so why even do it? Also, if he Dance of Deaths into Daria, he could top deck a Piercing Rune and be able to cast it onto the Queen Vampire, so...
Alright, so
Wow, cast Magic Missile.
into Piercing Rune. I still think it would have been better to use Dance of Death and then Piercing
So
Rune.
soon.
Dance of Death, Daria would have found Piercing Rune and been fine.
Into an Oglet that would have been at
Wow,
0, and
into-
a Witchette
wow.
into 0.
He would have
That
had
was-
an amazing Daria.
Yep. I think that would be
That
quite the
was-
misplay. And he's throwing it away! Okay. Okay, Hysteria. Witchette. He would have gotten a Witchette and an Insight if he had gone that route.
Does, he know something that we don't know? Like,
Right now,
that seemed bonkers. That seemed crazy.
seems like that's a little bit,
Odin into Vampiric Kiss is really good this turn. I like that
Yeah.
a lot. That'll basically seal the game. That was, wow. Okay, I mean...
Offer your life to me.
I lost? Yeah.
easy
right.
answer, just trade.
One little
Okay,
failure's
that works
nothing.
too. The, Odin into Vampiric Kiss healed you also, and then also kept your 4-1 on board.
Yeah.
But, you know...
I think that play would have been better. I would agree.
Developing a 5/5 is also pretty good. He doesn't have... He's played 2 Dance of Deaths already, and you know his deck list, so...
Yeah. Feels like Hysteria might be slightly unprepared for this.
Well, to be fair, I mean, you know, double Temptress Vampire is not easy to get through.
True. Kaleidoscope not looking really good right now.
Maybe, just maybe, this magic will help.
Fortunately, he has to play it on the Witchette. It's now currently at 0 cost.
Time, baby.
You can't Kaleidoscope it, Witchette.
Oh, but you can Kaleidoscope the Craig though.
Yeah, Craig.
I'm just a mage who's as old as dirt.
No?
Does he play... He doesn't play Bloodhound Matriarch, does he?
No, I believe not.
Does it sound familiar looking at his deck? It's only really good against Daria anyway, so...
Yep.
And also Tia variants if they end up being
I'm all tuckered out.
barrageable, but...
Make haste, slave dear.
Odin's being
The
used on this turn.
battlefields ours.
Yep.
looking pretty miserable for the Daria player.
Unless that was a Daria in his hand. He could top deck Daria though. It's not gonna do anything though.
I mean, 1 in 9, right? 1 in 10, right?
10%.
Oh, look at that.
Right.
Blade Mage.
Literally can't cast the Kaleidoscopic Glow and surrenders at full life. Alrighty then.
Moving on to the next round.
It was an interesting game, for sure. Well played, well played.
Good job, Andy, for grinding out that Daria player. And that's what we were talking about, how Blood can win against Daria. It's just to grind them out.
That turn where like Dance of Death Daria wasn't played was really interesting. I feel like he lost a lot of value on that turn and just had no chance of coming back afterwards.
Yeah. That was the last match between Andy and Hysteria. So we'll be going to the winners final.
Winners final? So that's not yet, is it?
Yep, it is.
Oh, Codex Jobo?
Codex versus Jobo.
Nice.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start mentioning them. Except I don't know who their names are.
Aren't their names Codex and Juhoba?
No. It doesn't reveal for some reason on the bracket. Their Discord names are quite difficult to find. Found Codex. Alright, looks like Molotov is the Juhobo's name on Discord.
Molotov.
Molotov. In the meanwhile, guys, Super Bowl is going on. Apparently, I don't know what's going on right now. Wish I could watch it.
Football in 2017 illegal.
I mean, Massachusetts, New England Patriots, they're playing. Probably.
I'm in New Orleans.
Oh, hey.
Nice. Not a. I don't know. I'm not a giant football
I'm
fan.
not a fan of football, to be honest.
Yeah, nice. Me either.
All I know is that everybody's watching it because New England Patriots are in. Alright, so we got Juhobo's perspective versus Codex. And this is going to be winners final. Almost over, guys. And into a very good pace for the rest of the tournament.
Are they both playing? Oh wait, no. This is our control sword shadow player, isn't it?
Yep. I'm starting
Is
to like
that
this
control
guy.
sword? That's mid-range sword.
Mid-range.
Who's that again?
It's mid-range on the slower side. That runs.
It's Codex, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, this is the Juhobo perspective. The other side is the Codex with Daria and Forrest.
Oh right, this is our one Monica. Okay, I gotcha.
You know, now that I think about it, this deck runs actually similar to my old mid-range.
It also drew a curve perfectly.
Yep.
Well,
that.
kinda.
Well, he doesn't really need much of a 1-drop. Does he run any 1-drops?
I don't think he does actually.
Figured.
He has quick bladers and vanguards. He has 5 1-drops actually.
Okay. So, Pompous Princess is gonna be of value.
Poor Maid Leader.
So, I think the whole plan for him is to have an aggressive start. Whenever he can try to storm the board and go face. Because otherwise...
Oh, Codex is playing a Dimension Shift combo. Oh, he's not playing Daria. He's actually just playing Dimension Shift.
Oh.
I was like,
It looks
I
like
assumed
Daria.
It was D-shift
I mean,
Daria.
I kind of realized too late that he's also has.
I saw the Trail of Light and looked. I was like, why does he have Trail of Light in Daria?
Apologies,
But
sir.
it's not Daria.
It's not.
I've been conditioned.
Because we've seen two. We just assumed it was Daria. We saw the piercing root and the Fade Sand and the magic missiles.
It's a 3 and 5 to pull Quick Blader and doesn't. Feels bad. He plays 3 Quick Bladers, 2 Vanguards.
Pretty sure he was hoping for that. Blitz Lancers is not going to be of any use at the moment, unless he wants to use it to trade. Floral Fencers is going to be played next turn though.
Yep. Floral Fencer is actually really strong against D-Shift too, just because of how beefy the stats are. Albert's also kind of weird to get rid of when they're not playing Fiery Embrace, which he's not. So,
Yeah.
7 health on 5 mana is really weird.
Strength and beauty together.
Oh man, look at those triple Alberts. Technically right now he can just, if he can spot that, actually he should know that he's playing a D-Shift player.
Yeah, they have
Start.
lists. So,
Yeah, start playing Albert, EOing, push for 5, do it again with the Alwedas for another 5.
Levi Piercing Rune clears the entire Floral Fencer though. Something that Rune couldn't do prior to Piercing Rune being a card.
Generally on this
Sticks up
turn,
Erasmus.
back then people used fire chains on this turn to clear out Floor Fencer if they had it early on.
Those were the days.
Oh, those were the good old days.
The days. They were days. I don't know about good days, but they were days.
I consider pre-DE a good old days at this point.
Pre-DE? Whoa.
Yeah.
When
when
ROB?
Otahime was actually still used.
Yeah, pre-ROB. Pre-DE was nothing but Guardian Sunhaven and Shadow and PTP Forest.
I was okay with PTP Forest. Sword was amazing.
Was it?
Yeah.
Against PTP?
Yeah. It had an even
What?
match, like 52-53% versus PTP.
Really?
They were the only class that can compete with them. Or mid-range swords.
Oh well. I hate PT. I hated PTP pre-ROB as a mid-range sword.
That's why I missed the good old days where it was just PTP and swords were the throne for the past
Our,
2 seasons.
Our Rune player has gotten extremely lucky at drawing, at actually drawing Dimension Shift. There's
At
a
least-
Merlin that can
yeah.
find it next turn, but
Yep.
Evolving Merlin won't let you evolve the Levi for Fireball.
You're safe with me, Captain.
Alweda's into
It won't be long
face.
now.
Oh man,
Away with ye,
this makes this
Skirmid
Levi
Herd.
evolve really good. If he draws Piercing Rune. But you definitely have to play Merlin, I think. Wow. He's gotten so lucky at drawing, like, yeah, you have to play Merlin instantly. Getting, like, insights and stuff. And there's another fate, it's his third Fate's hand.
It won't be long now. Revelation.
There it is, finally Dimension Shift. Alright, he did it.
A little bit late though, unfortunately, because this is turn 7, and then meanwhile our sword friend here has all
It's
the
okay,
storm
it's okay, it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine, yeah.
I mean, he
it'll-
does have a lot of small short casts. What I'm surprised about that he hasn't done anything too much to be
Cool.
aggressive.
That feel when you play, like, you know, the right order, but it ends up being the bad order because you drew Piercing Rune and didn't get the reduction from the evolve.
Yeah.
Feels bad.
Here's a little wizardry.
I failed you, my Jarl.
Pretty sure you can just play Albert behind this ward and be fine.
Sky Knights,
Yep.
prepare for battle.
No.
With no evolves left. However, you could just Piercing Rune Wind Blast that. I think you have to sort. Actually, you have to sort cache Dimension Shift. At this point. That has to be in this turn, I think.
He's gonna slowly play the Albert and Novice next turn. He might even save the Evo for turn 9 Albert to finish him off. So
You definitely save Evo, yeah. You just, okay, yeah, win boss. So Dimension Shift is at 11, effectively 10, because you have a free Fate's Hand in hand. But there are no destroyers. This is quite possibly one of the worst Dimension Shift draws I've ever seen in my life. It looks a lot like my average ladder game.
Oh, when you brick,
I
hard.
see these hands all the time, dude. It's my life.
So he's playing defensively just in case he had the D shift on this turn, which is the correct play when you don't know what your opponent has.
True. It does buy the D shift one more turn though. So third D shift.
Okay. So if this drags out a little bit longer, what Joe Hobo has to do is just he needs to start being very aggressive at this point. He needs to know that if he doesn't play it on this turn, he might not even have it. So he has a Wind Blast currently at 13, so this immediately kills off the Aurelia.
Ooh, that's double Wind Blast. He has board clear.
I was naive.
Nice.
We're together forever.
This is actually pretty good too, because it forces Albert to trade into it.
Yep.
Or a Whole Soul
gonna
Swing.
I think it's gonna scare him to, well, he could Whole Soul, and then Albert Quick Blader, and then evolve Albert next turn.
Alright,
Yep,
so he's gonna,
Albert.
he knows that he doesn't have the D shift ready, so he might Evo
It all ends here.
to push him for 10.
A little blood won't
Ignoring.
stop me.
Ignoring Merlin. Okay, yeah.
never
you
mind.
Can't ignore Merlin.
No!
That's weird though, because like that doesn't set your other Albert up to kill. This
No,
just
it
slows you
doesn't.
down even more.
I think it just, because Albert
Well,
does
never
6
mind. You're on
damage
10.
anyway
Never
with
mind.
Quick
It does.
Glider, so
It
that's
does because
fine.
of Quick Blader, because
Yeah.
you have 10. Never mind. My bad.
So he's just doing a safer route instead.
There's also no Wind Blast anymore in the Rune's hand,
Yep.
so I think you have to start this turn with Dimension Shift. I mean, not Dimension Shift, but well, actually,
He needs to Sorcery
Sword
Cache
Sword Cache, yeah.
into the 13 so that
He
he
doesn't
can
play
combo it
Fire
off.
Embrace. I don't think.
Alright, he does it on the 5 though.
No, he doesn't play Fiery Embrace.
He plays both the Secret of Erasmus.
He's got one Summon Ice for him. Didn't get that. Oh, never mind. Erasmus again. Rip. There's no way to kill the Albert. He has to Dimension Shift or he loses.
Here comes some real magic!
I'm not sure what he can find though.
He is at 10. So he might try to do
It's true. But this Dimension Shift is too expensive.
high. Yep.
Yeah.
What he could do is suicide into it and play Secret of Erasmus at 9 to finish off that
Sure.
Albert.
I think that's what he's gonna do. Well, actually, I think I would like No, you develop Erasmus that way because it summons Erasmus instead, right?
Here's a
Yeah.
little wizardry. Feels like it's been.
I was gonna say playing the 2 Levi's into doing it instead, but Erasmus is better than 2 Levi's. Unfortunately, that's just lethal from the sword player though.
Yep.
Second Albert and a Quick Blader is exact lethal.
Why not? Tsubaki.
He draws that Tsubaki, so he has one Tsubaki, dude, and he draws.
Yep.
He's drawn it both times we've seen this deck.
Impressive. Looks like
Interesting.
Hobo takes the win, and now we get to see his shadow. Boy, wait till I talk to Gengar about this one. If he gets into the...
He got like 17th or something?
Yep.
Yeah.
He abandoned his shadow.
Did he?
Yep, to
I'm
play
proud,
the
dude.
mainstream lineup. Daria and Roach.
Nice. Good for Gengar.
Good for Gengar.
Mother, father.
No, bad for Gengar. His,
No, get away
his
from
main
Shadow.
lineup is Luna. How can
Get
you?
away from Shadow.
How can you deny him?
Get away from Nephthys, dude. Like,
He doesn't
come
play
on.
Nephthys though. He hates that card.
Yeah, I know, he should. I think I've like drilled into his mind that that card is just. He also played it in ladder a lot, so he knows. I think Dengar probably knows more than anybody what Nephthys can do. Well, I mean, there are probably some Japanese players that played it as much as he did too, but I know Gengar spammed the heck out of that card. Dimension Shift against Shadow can suck. If they have Cowies on board when you're trying to combo. However, he actually has D-Shift this time, so.
Yeah.
Going first again, though, is unfortunate. Only 2 evolves again.
To be honest, I would probably have to give this up to Codex for this one.
I think Shadow has the advantage, yeah.
You think Shadow has an advantage?
Yeah, through Death's Breath and Cowie. I've played this matchup a lot. This is, this can be a really annoying matchup. If they have the cards. You're trying to D-shift and they have, 4 wards on the board. How do you win? Like, you can't. There's just no way. Unless you save your evolves. He does play Piercing Rune, though.
Yeah.
So, maybe.
I still think D-Shift would probably win this. Cause this deck is somewhat slow.
Well, they're both slow, yeah.
So. But we'll see. Ooh, picks
Ooh,
up a
Hydra
Mordecai
Mort.
though.
That sucks. Evolve the Ding Dong. Nice.
Bells of joy are ringing. You've gotta see me dance.
1,000 bells are ringing. Is that what she says?
I don't listen to the English voiceover. I have no idea.
Oh God.
She says Ding Dong in my game.
Oh right. Hey, she used to say that to me too.
Weren't they patching soon or something? They're doing like a maintenance for language options.
Did they mention that?
My chat was talking about it. Like 2 streams in a row.
2 streams in a row?
I'm just a mage who's as old as dirt.
Did we have a maintenance in the previous?
You're
No,
done
they,
for.
I don't think they changed anything.
They're
yet.
doing a 2-hour maintenance
Just like
at
back
some
in the
point,
old
and that's
days.
apparently going to give language options.
Aw.
Hey, I'm glad it went through.
Hey, that
Not
hurt.
inciting this turn. Oh, he couldn't. Never mind. I was okay.
Yep.
I looked away from chat, saw Levi Fireball, and I was like, no insight.
I'm all tuckered out.
Decides to use Death Brand on him, utilizing his shadows. I guess he's
Wait, Celeste.
saving the pact pact with another god for something later.
Well, yeah, you definitely, because you have Death Breath next turn, just
Yeah.
on curve.
I would have just played the pact instead of the other one, because that would save the shadows, and I could use the Foul Tempest and the Death Breath just in case he has like other lower creatures, like Conjure Golems.
Dude, I feel for this rune player. He draws Conjure Golem like it's a magnet. Like, I feel for this guy. Draws it so much. He's getting close to the one destroyer
Yeah.
combo, but yeah, just Cowie. Death Breath and Cowie are just they're gonna make this really hard.
Play?
Yeah, I guess you're right in the sense that like it really depends on the draw.
When they have like 7 wards, I mean, good luck. You have one destroyer, good luck. If you get a bunch of Levi's, though, it's fine.
He doesn't have any not fire chains, but fire embraces.
Yep, doesn't play Fiery Embrace.
Yeah.
That's
I'm not-
essentially a dead draw.
At least he's able to. At least he has 1 Wind Blast, which does 6 damage. So
Which
at
doesn't
least,
kill Cowie.
yeah.
Or Nep. He's just gonna play Nep. Twist, or just play Mord, just hardcast Mord.
Next turn, just Evo it. There isn't really much of an out for him. Probably considering to use the Wind Blast. Or
Yeah.
praying to RNG.
You save 4 face if you use the Wind Blast now, but... Oh, okay.
He roped.
Interesting.
Good old roping.
Judgment for heritage
And
like
Cowie.
you.
Look at those 4 wards.
It's a wall, dude. He plays Piercing Rune, so Magic Missile on the 4/3 is the best play, I think. Easy. I mean, at least he can do that. At least he can draw Piercing Rune.
At least he managed to pull in 3 damage.
This is actually pretty good now that Cowie's off the board. Because he has 2 destroyers on shift. He can't cast anything else though unless he gets like Insight. Insight or Angelic Snipe. He doesn't play Angelic Snipe though, so.
What he needs right now is to figure out how he's gonna get that second D shift to at least
This world
10.
and the next are unchanging.
Yeah, it's just out of range. Nep over just hard casting Mord is interesting. You develop an extra 5/5, but
Erasmus is not too bad.
it's terrible. Doesn't do it can hit Mord.
Well, what he can do, what I'm thinking is, if he plays it, evos it, kill one of the 2/3, and hope for RNG to kill the other ward, that actually leaves him open.
He has lethal on board then.
But yeah, that lethal on board.
I think
Would've
he
been
literally
great.
has to go. He has to go for Destroyer. Destroyer, Dimension Shift this turn, and evolve one of the Destroyers. He has to do it. Or he'll lose.
It's a little bit unfortunate.
Here comes some real magic.
Eh. One boost away from casting that shift again. Feels bad. He has no petrifications. He has no Odins. He has nothing that that can get rid of this Mord. So it's a continuous issue.
So he picks up another Wind Blast. Maybe now we'll find a Erasmus being used. I just want him to use that card.
If he goes for Erasmus without clearing the Nep naturally, then he puts the entire game on a 50-50. I mean, he might just lose anyway. I think he realizes he's going to lose anyway, maybe, but... The Wind Blast can't get through. Even if the Wind Blast could get through that wall, he's one off lethal anyway, so...
His Wind Blast is only at 1 though.
Yeah, even if it could, he only has 16 damage on board against 17.
He's gonna have to trade.
Dude. Yeah, I think you literally have to kill the Nep naturally. Even though now that you did that, Mord is going to kill your 9/5 if not going face.
He wants to take the risk for that 50-50 that could take an advantage for him, so we'll see what he chooses.
Oh my god. Please no. Just kill the Nep.
Please, yes.
He's gonna Nep again though.
Just
He's gonna
go
Nep
face
again.
for 7.
Because he's
You
gonna
have
Nep
nothing
again.
to
He's like
lose.
Cowie. He's gonna trigger Cowie. Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
A
Thank you.
memento awaits.
Oh boy.
A bit.
There was no way that was gonna go over well. Because like best case scenario, they Nep. They don't Nep.
Yep.
And you keep the 7 damage face, but then you don't win anyway because you have only Erasmus on board. And you can Dimension Shift, I guess.
This does save him another turn. Interesting.
You make your offering.
Marvelous.
Did he just not play Nep?
He's just gonna go Smirk for 5.
Aww.
Clearing it is much better.
Feels D-shift, man. I told you, dude, that matchup sucks.
It
Matchup is
does.
so annoying.
It does. I see it now.
Don't play anything that deals the board. You just lose.
Unfortunate for Codex not having any answers.
I'm proud of him though for bringing D-Shift into a meta where people like to make fun of it, even though it's still strong.
So, Jobo gets to go in the grand finals. Apparently, one of the viewers requested us to do a tournament meta recap. Do you want
Daria
to
and Roach?
Yeah, it's mainly because Daria and Roach is pretty much a strong ladder.
The two main decks are Daria and Roach because they can get cheap, fast wins, and then every deck is built around beating those two decks. And that's been the game for the past month.
Yeah. However, if this was a tournament where it was 3-deck 1-ban, Daria would not be played, and instead the alternative would be like full control, such as control bloods being everywhere. Example, which is probably C/OCE.
Interestingly enough, if Rune wasn't a faction, Dragon might actually be playable. If we had a ban, if the Dragon player could always ban Rune, they have the wards for Roach combo. Maybe. I don't know, I'm not like a Dragon main or anything, but I think if Rune wasn't in the game.
Yep.
Or bannable, then Dragon would be playable. Maybe. Sword would be a lot better too. Because they also have a really good Roach combo matchup.
The previous one where people were banning nothing but Daria and C/OCE.
Of course.
There were a couple more dragons in there than it was with NAEU. NAEU had like, let me see what the stats was for Swiss round.
I think you just ban Rune on site. You don't even care what it is.
Get this. Out of 150 players in this tournament, Dragoncraft only played 20 games.
Nice. 20 games.
20
Nice.
games. That means only 1 to 3 people were playing it.
That's alrighty then. Phil's Dragon, man.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we have Runecraft at 383 and Forestcraft at 299. I mean, the stats don't lie. The meta for it, I mean, you see
Runeverse is pretty fun.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Runecraft has over 50% of their win rate, with mostly like losing only to control blood, and which is why you see plenty of control blood to basically farm out Runecraft. And,
Richie, it's not hard. It's not easy being the strictly best faction in the game. Okay.
It's not hard. No, it's not. But you know,
it's not easy having the perfect card for every situation.
Yep.
Better than every faction. Come on, Richie.
But we just have to explain to other people who needs to know.
Yeah, I was being sarcastic.
Please,
Love me some
I'm
Rune.
trying to educate.
Yeah, true. So I mean, well, can you tell me in like one sentence or two sentences why Rune is so good? Why Rune is so brokenly good?
Do I have to say it?
Well, not like explain the mechanic. Don't just name cards. Explain the mechanic. Like why? There's really just like one reason why Rune is too good.
Yep. So the main reason in one sentence is that.
I guess you're looking for a fight.
Actually, I can't even say it.
Oh, see, I wanted your opinion of this. I am like 100% certain it's because Spell Boost is stupid.
Yep.
They let Spell Boost get out of control, and Rune has too many cards that cost 1 and 0 mana now. Ogre, Emilu, Blade Mage, Dimension Shift, Levi, Piercing Rune, all these cards all cost 1 or 0 mana, you know?
Right.
And you just Daria also. And you just get way too much value. I think I was on ladder the other day, and a Daria player played 31 mana worth of cards on 5 mana. That's Dragon players crying that they can get ramped that hard.
Well, in any case, this is a new match. Forgot to even line it up too. So we have the perspective of Andy, versus Codex. Sorry guys. Can't see the gameplay at the moment.
Yeah. Take my word for it, a game is happening behind this. Dimension Shift versus Daria. Ooh. That's his only summon ice form, I'm fairly certain.
Yeah.
This is the Daria that plays the one ice form. Pretty useless against D-Shift. Makes sense that he draws it now. The D-Shift player's playing 2 though, so... Really complex turn here, I think. Yep.
Unbelievable.
Ooh, a magic missile and a magic missile. That's some value.
That allows him to get another card and spell boost one of the Auglers down to 3.
Yeah, magic missile allows him to draw 2 cards directly from his deck.
Unbelievable.
I just realized this is mirror matches in it.
No, it's not. It's D-Shift with piercing runes in it.
Oh yeah, that's right. What do you think in this matchup? Does D-Shift have a good chance?
It's been a long time since I played Daria against D-Shift. On either side of that matchup. That was... I don't know. I have no idea, actually. I think the Daria, if the Daria is fast enough, he doesn't have a Daria in his hand yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and say no, he's not fast enough, but...
I'm just amazed.
I feel like Daria could have had the advantage if it was fast.
It's just like back in the old days.
The, that ice form was interesting. I guess he was scared of a Daria this turn.
For turn 5? I mean, Dance of Death would probably be good on it.
Piercing Rune's pretty good too.
Yep.
For that Levi.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just a mage who's as old as dirt. Here we go.
Can Piercing Rune the Levi into Conjure
Just
Golem?
like back in
Still
the
not
old
boosting a
days.
Daria though, so...
Yeah, he doesn't really need to do anything with the Golem. All he has to do is Piercing Rune and Crimson Sword.
I'm all tuckered out.
He could also not use it and just play the Conjure Golem.
Goes for it. Gonna play Ogler maybe?
Yep.
Yeah, they have each other's lists, so they know, like, he knows he's D-Shift,
Yep.
so...
We can actually see the more aggressive play.
I've heard Levi's pretty good at answering Levi, though. Unfortunately, it's 2 dudes with 4 life, so it's like, it's weird for Fireball to kill those. Insights first. Double Piercing Rune. Oh boy. Well, I mean... Pretty sure, yeah, you always leave a double Piercing Rune Fireball here. Completely clear the board.
It won't be long now.
It's just like back in the old
While getting
days.
3 boosts on 3 D-Shifts.
Man, look at the damage
I'm
he's
all
Ooh.
at.
tuckered out.
Whoa. Did he just
Die.
not leave Levi up?
No, I mean, this is perfectly fine too.
Die.
But... I mean, I guess you can also Crimson Sword to kill off the 2-2 and
Couldn't do it after
be okay
all.
with that.
I guess he didn't want to get Piercing Rune back? Or Dance of Death? That was
No.
interesting. Because he knows his opponent's not D-Shift. You don't care about leaving a minion up for like Wind Blast or something. That was interesting.
I'm just a mage who's as old as dirt. You won't get past me that easy. It's just like back in the old days.
It's looking pretty good. Only 10 HP left. Now down to 7. Has Demonic Strike and Dance of Death, which is equal to 5. So honestly, if that Levy lives, that's game.
Yeah, but Levi's not gonna live, so there's Wind Blast and Fireball and stuff.
which is why he used the ice golem to protect it.
Right. Sort cash onto D shift. I feel sorry for this D shift player, man. He's never had like the whole combo. He's always had like half of it in his hand.
21 cards left in his deck, and not a single demonic flames.
I'm all
Demon
tuckered out.
flames. Just gonna call it that.
Demonic flame or demonic strike.
No,
Oh no!
the demon flames.
Oh no! You can't actually cast that though.
No, he can't. But
You
it's
can just
lethal. It
mark-
pushed him to lethal at 3
Yeah.
for the next turn.
Just demonic strike. I saw Blade Mage and evolve, and I was like, no, not like this, dude. But I'm so used to Blade Mage costing 1 or 0. It definitely does next turn though. Is lethal. Unless Fate's Hand finds the second ice form in the deck. But even then, Dance of Death would be lethal, because Blade Mage would be 3. So...
He has one more turn, so he can actually start using Erasmus, but he's gonna be dead by then.
It feels bad.
Baka Baka with a host. Thank you very much.
He
for hosting
can't
us.
go for the defensive dimension shift.
Is this lethal?
Is it?
Yeah.
He has 3 dimension shifts. It's 6 damage on the golem.
He also has Secret of Erasmus too, and it has 0 cost. That's
Oh,
lethal.
and it's 0 mana shift. You're right. Maybe it is.
Yeah, and now he has Merlin, so that's even more. So this is lethal damage. He could have done the same thing with the 0 cost, and then
I
just
know,
to clear
yeah.
that. That's a misplay.
That was that was BM, extended BM is what it was, not a misplay. So you Erasmus this turn. Do you Merlin? If you Merlin, you have to find 2 damage. Erasmus attacks twice, so he is lethal. Yeah, Erasmus is lethal, you're right. Just has to, yep.
Here's a little wizardry. Feels like it's been ages.
Pay 9 mana to summon an Erasmus.
Real magic!
This is gonna hurt a bit.
Barely living. Congrats, Codex. I knew I had hope for you.
Here comes some real magic!
Triple dimension shift. I mean, if you can take a bunch of turns with 0 mana, I'm sure you can find a way to win, right?
That's what I call a fight.
Chat, was I right? Please.
Dude, chat is fucking savage against me today. Jesus Christ. I've seen so many comments. Like, I don't know what this caster's talking about. Like, with things that I've said.
Feels bad.
I guess I should just step down and let chat cast instead. Oh boy.
That's a little bit awkward.
When
Although
I
there is a
actually-
program to make chat cast too.
I haven't said anything that's been wrong yet. Like, literally. Chat.
Codex going into his forest.
Ooh, summon ice form. That's a really weak forest hand.
Gobby's feeling hungry.
Noir is waifu says, I'm more fourth than Team Liquid. Craig is most likely going to be played just to reduce the widget down to 1.
Just maybe this
Doesn't really have
magic
much
will
of
help.
anything else to play.
Mm-hmm. He could even if he wants to play Ice Form Witch at next turn.
Gimme!
Wouldn't be that bad. Gabu Yabu.
Your
I think
favorite
Ice Form
cue
actually is a
card.
pretty good play this turn.
Alright, slowing down the aggro.
This time, maybe.
Maybe perhaps trading into the goblin. Just pass. Picking up a second roach.
That's really bad.
Yeah. It's a little bit early for that.
Couldn't do it
Doesn't
after
really
all.
have much of a hand either.
I'm just a mage. Who's
Yeah,
as
he
old
needed
as dirt.
he needed either
Here we go.
Dance of Death or Fino there. That'd have been good.
It's just like back in the old days.
Run away! Ow! Ooh!
This is still looking really good for Daria though. Double Roach is so that's so clunky.
They're picking on me!
Defensively plays that. That's actually pretty. It's not too bad. I mean,
Beautiful, powerful,
at least he has
cute
1-0
to
cost.
Drew Fino, that's good.
You're done for!
Now he just needs to pick up at least one
I'll blow
nature
you
guidance.
away.
Maybe a
I'm all tuckered out.
war drop, EPM. It's more likely gonna use the magic missiles to try to pick up something. Maybe to the face, putting him at 17. He needs to draw something.
Magic Missile face, that's fine.
Yeah.
Running away.
Demonic
is
Strike on
okay.
Athena, evolving going face. Wasn't the worst play, I don't think.
It'll work
But
this time, maybe.
Now
this hand is just really bad now.
both players. Meanwhile, from having 2 roaches in hand, Codex is now having at least a better cards than our friend here. For our poor man Erasmus.
It's not like the Roach player wants to play anything this turn either, though.
Yeah.
You don't want to pop your Lost Evolve. You don't want to play the 0-mana Goblin Mage. There really isn't that much damage on board. You really could just pass and see what you draw next turn. And take at least 4, maybe 6 from an Evolve.
Ooh, sparkly stuff. Gimme!
He might use a Roach. No,
Hey, let's play.
maybe? Is he going to Roach?
It won't be long now.
I don't think he will.
I'm so
And what is
sparkly.
this? That's 3,
It doesn't
4,
like
5?
Yeah.
That's not lethal.
Come on, let's play.
Well, he's got all 3 in hand though, so.
Might as well try to push as much as he can. Total of 9 damage to phase, putting him at
Yeah.
7.
I mean, 9 is still damage. Finally gets Daria. It's too little though.
He's gonna have to choose either the Demonic Strike or the Ogler.
I think you have to be. It has to be Ogler, because you can't, Well, if you Demonic Strike this turn, Ogler is at 3, and if your next card is either a spell or at 3 or less. Playing Ogler this turn would also open you to Dance of Death, so maybe Demonic Strike is better. If the force player top decks Nature's Guidance or Ancient Elf, it's just pretty over at that point. I do like the Ochre though, because it can continue to get bored after.
You won't get past me
He
that
needs to do
easy.
something now. Try to reduce as much damage as he can.
Kills a roach, scared of a bounce of an Ancient Elf.
Is
Is that lethal?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he's one off.
3, 5, 6.
Oh, 7. I did not see that goblin! That was lethal.
3, 5, 6, 7, yeah.
Goblin mage, sorry guys, I did not see that goblin mage hiding in that little corner over there. She blended in.
He
I
killed
swear.
the 1/1 roach with the 2/2 goblin mage, scared of an Ancient Elf bounce.
That means
I guess
Codex.
assuming that he wouldn't play both roaches without some kind of bounce.
Yep.
Interesting. Well played. Well played.
Which means he gets to go to the grand finals. We get a rematch.
Rematch between
Hobo
Codex.
versus Codex.
Nice.
We just watched that match too, and now we're watching the same match again.
Another week where two people who've never been top 16 are now in grand finals.
Yep.
Interesting.
Hooray for diversity.
Well, for players, not for decks. Let's see. Hobo is 100% our, he's our, Sword Shadow player. And then we just saw, okay, just making sure. Refreshing. Alright, so let's see.
We have Hobo versus Codex.
Sword Shadow versus, Roach D-Shift. I guess that's a pretty diverse final, honestly. It's a good grand final. There's no Daria. There's a Roach combo, and there's still a Rune player, but they're not both playing Daria, they're not both playing Roach. And Shadow. So when's the last time Sword got to a grand final?
Not last
It's been a long time. Have they this patch at all?
Let me see. In the grand finals?
Yeah. When's the last time a Sword got to grand final? Was it pre-patch?
Let's see. Give me a moment. I'll look that up for you. Phoenix. Oh nope, that's an unofficial one. Just kidding.
Unofficial one. Oh boy.
Ravens 13 versus Sheep. Nope, that was a Daria and Seraph. Let's see. Brackets for top 16. We had Gom's Dino T. Nope, not a sword. You're right. We haven't had a.
It's the first sword this patch.
Yep, this is the first sword of this patch.
Nice, dude. Congratulations, bringing the first sword this patch.
And also bringing the first shadow this patch.
And first shadow in grand finals also?
Yeah.
Didn't no, I guess. Okay, never mind. Gengar got really close. I think Gengar got like top 4 one
Yep.
week, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We also had our first Haven class in the champion slot too. However, came out second.
Dude, Haven has just like died for tournaments. I don't know where they went. Like I feel like Haven has an okayish matchup against these common decks, but I guess they're just so scared of Odin or something from these control decks. I don't know.
No, he apparently he was feeling a little tired and wanted an easier deck to play. So he started with the meta decks, and you know which one that is. which is Roach Daria, the most popular combo.
I love when chat catches up.
You must die! Time for me to prove myself!
Alright, so we get to see swords going out first.
I like this. Again, he sniped the matchup that he wanted. Sword against Roach.
Don't hurt me!
Perspective who? Jobo.
Hey, let's play!
He's got a pretty good hand. Has plays every turn. Full offense on 4.
Leave this to me.
Good defense. Praying for no ancient elf.
Come on, let's
So
play!
it gets answered by enough Child May. Water Fairy, maybe?
No! Retreat!
And one to the face.
Hey, let's play! Hey, let's play!
We'll probably get answered, but with a Blitz Lancer. If not, he'll probably try to use the Pompous. Hopefully for that 3 and 5 to get the...
I think the Pompous is too risky. Yeah. Pompous is way too risky.
This is more guaranteed.
You won't escape.
Alright.
Mission failure! Wouldn't!
Not much to say about this turn. Just full offenser.
Pretty much, it's just going for Smork for what he can in his hands.
You were done for!
Floral Fencer on 4, not bad.
Loyalty is ironclad.
Although... Still not a ward. Needs one. At least he has Alwedas for it, but he needs to get at least Aurelia out there.
Right. I mean, he has to draw Aurelia also, but...
Maid Leader can help, but... I mean, it's next turn.
Hey, that hurts!
Rip full offenser.
Yep.
Ooh, sparkly stuff! Gimme!
If he draws Fina next turn, he's really well set.
You're done for! Let me help!
Aurelia wouldn't trigger her effect. There's no destruction in the forest hand, so it's pretty good.
Unicorn Dancers and Novice Trooper. That or the Maid Leader. Probably not going to be playing for that.
He could maybe later just search for... He has Alwedas on 6, so...
I would agree with the Maid Leader at least, so that he can try to search for a Commander Ward.
The Unico's really good. If he doesn't have... He's only played one Sylvan Justice, but if he doesn't have the second or third, the Unico's really good. He didn't get Fina either, so... This puts the Force player in a really weird spot. Because he popped an Evolve last turn, he doesn't want to evolve. Non-Fina, non-Roach.
Gobby's feeling hungry.
Hey, let's play!
He might just play double Roach this turn.
Yep.
Yep.
That or the nature guidance to bring it back. Okay, water
The
fairy.
water fairy. Castable water fairy, it's good.
He gets another nature guidance. He might be able to pull off the lethal damage.
It won't be long now.
Yeah, you gotta kill Unico.
So sparkly.
It's gonna be unfortunate though. He's going to there's going to be an Albedo's on board, so with no evolves left. Unless he top decks Sylvan Justice.
You're safe with me, Captain.
See what he's trading into.
It won't be long now.
He's gonna kill the 3-1, yep. Definitely Evo there. Trading the 3-2, at least one of the 1-2s, avoiding the May.
He plays Cynthia, I'm pretty sure. If he gets that, he can kill the 4-2 for free.
Only reason why he's avoiding it is so he doesn't give him a 1-drop.
Oh, Fina. That's unfortunate. Seven damage on board with an evolved left. He's not really in danger of dying or anything. Albert's not a thing for 2 more turns.
Powerful and cute to boot.
Fina was better than a few draws, I guess. It still puts a beat stick on board, so.
Welcome home, sir.
If it finds Aurelia, oh
Ooh.
no.
So this is the answer that he needed to come back around. So now, honestly, he can just straight up Evo that, kill off the 4-5 and just go face. Honestly.
That might just be game right there.
Yep.
He can target it with spells though if he draws Dance of Death. If he plays Dance of Death. Oh, it's game.
Yep. Ancient Elf is not gonna save him.
I think he does play Dance of Death.
No,
Yeah, too.
No Dance of Death, only Ancient Elf.
Aurelia's a pretty good card sometimes.
They're picking on me. Hey, let's play.
You can do Roach Roach. Clear 1 with the Roach and then Ancient Elf the other one away. But
I was naive. I'm the Force Protector.
Fangblade Slayer is playable, so.
Yep, that's just gonna get rid of it.
Bane. It's not lethal, is it? No. 7,
No.
8. It's 2 all.
Oh, come on.
It doesn't have an evolve.
Ow.
Lethal next turn,
Yeah, easy.
and
Aha.
that's it.
Well, rip.
First match going to Jobo with a favorable matchup for him.
Just pass his turn.
Just kill me now. Smite me.
Whoa, you're strong.
Choose the Fangblade to do it. I would have chosen the Pirates.
Nah, Quick Blade are lethal, best lethal.
Of course.
So Drew the Hobo is, he was winner's bracket, so if he wins 1 more, it's over.
And
Codex
we'll-
needs to win 2 more to reset.
And we will have our first Sword/Shadow winner. The tournament.
Double whammy, dude.
That does not play Aria coming into this.
He's the hero we need.
Mhm.
Jew Hobo.
Break the
Mother
break the
bother.
meta.
Come on. Time for me to prove of myself.
Death Breath triggered into Cowie is really good against Roach combo too, so... Ah, I drew Mordecai, yeah. Naturally drawing 2 cards you want to summon with Nep, that's not good.
Got me feeling hungry.
Hey, let's play. Ah!
Our Forest player is drawing pretty well so far.
It's an amazing hand in my mind, I think.
Yeah, double EPM when he's going second is really good.
Allows him for 4-0 cost. Of course, it also clogs up his hand too, so he might end up playing just one.
We has Natures now too. Oh my gosh, dude.
Let's play.
He's going in.
Well, the bright side for Shadow, I mean, if he managed to survive by turn 7, he'll have a ward at least. He just needs to draw into his Death Breath.
Yep. He needs a 5-mana play. At all.
You're mean.
He's gonna put... Ooh, he's not gonna play EPM. That's interesting.
Hey, let's play.
You might play just the... He wants to float 1 mana for the next turn?
Or he's gonna play Fina next turn.
I don't know. I don't really agree with this. I think playing the Elven Princess Mage would definitely help him out, especially if he's gonna play the Fina. I mean, no matter what, he's gonna kill it, so...
He's on some other game plan, I guess. Double Nep in your hand. Oh my gosh, dude. He plays only 2 of those.
Life's fate is thus.
Immediately gets punished.
I mean, he still has, you know, all 3 evolves. Like, he can still do a lot of damage.
Yep.
So.
Beautiful, powerful, and cute to boot.
Yep, goes for the Fina.
You're done for. I'll blow you away. You're mean.
Feathered Patroller.
You see
I didn't see that in this deck.
running away is okay.
Allows him to get a ward, so at least he has something there. But gets answered with his Sylvan Justice. You can also evo the Elven Princess Mage as well.
He has 3 of those. We haven't even seen those yet.
Yep.
Next turn is Cowie, followed by Nep to trigger another Cowie, or a hard cast Mord. So
Thinking quite carefully here.
Won't be long now.
yeah,
Codex, he wants to make sure that
Elder Tree.
all the right plays are in places. He's going to need it.
well, I'm sure he's considering, you know, all the Cowie plays.
Although
He doesn't
I'm
want to heal too
surprised-
hard, probably.
I'm surprised he didn't use the Sylvan Justice. So I guess he's planning on saving that for something later.
That Mord is absolutely horrendous. That means the double Neps in his hand can no longer summon Mord.
Negative magic.
So that's it's a really bad draw. Yep, Sylvan Justice keeps this from healing. Good.
He might plan on playing the Roach on this turn.
You could also EPM evolve and then
Oh, I think that's a little bit too much. 5-0 costs?
yeah, dude, go in. Roach this turn after 2 fairies and a Godlu and Angelic Snipe. Good Nature's Guidance it.
Hey, let's play. Hey, let's play.
We just like double roach and evolve it.
Yep.
First roach does 5, second roach
Does 7.
is 7
9.
plus 2.
You're mean.
It's really close, actually, with just 1 roach. If he plays Fairy Circle, Fairy Roach evolve.
Let's play.
Didn't play the Fairy Circle for the damage.
Stop.
Ah, Nature's Guidance, okay.
I agree with that. He also
Venus
picks-
pretty good there.
Yep. So that means
Yep.
he. Ooh.
Oh, I can't do it though. He doesn't have the shadows. That's game. That's 100% game. Nep can pull Cowie, but Cowie dies, and he only heals for 2.
This world
It's
and the
gonna have
next
to.
are unchanging.
At least he managed to kill off one of them. The Gourmet Emperor without. the
Yeah, he's
carrot.
playing 3 of those. There's no way that's not lethal, right? It's
3. So that puts him at a 7. Fairy Circle. Fairy Circle Roach.
Fina, Evolve, Fairy Circle, Goblin Mage.
He has to kill off at least one or two of the creatures.
Yeah, but Nep is on board, so you can do it easily. And then double roach on. Isn't that a 4 and a 5 roach plus 1 attack from fairy?
Yes.
Or am I
That's
off?
done. Nope, that's done.
Beautiful, powerful, and cute to boot.
So Evo, get a 0 cost. Right. Play the 0 cost to get another fairy, but unfortunately he doesn't have enough play points though to do Roach Roach.
I'll blow you away.
A Mento waits.
Did he miss it, or was I off?
Nope, you were off. You needed one more play point. Next turn he'll have lethal. Foul Tempest.
Oh, to play double roach, right.
But now he can't play the double roach.
Oh my god, that Tempest. Oh no.
Running away is okay.
That Tempest.
This actually might turn things around.
Death Breath's pretty good.
Jobo is looking like he's going to win it again. Might end up having to use Roach defensively.
The forest is crying for help.
He's still got 14 life. Like, he has 3 Cowies, I'm pretty sure, right?
Nope.
Yeah, so you can Nep a Cowie again.
Hey, let's play. Hey, let's play.
Playing all of his fairies.
That's fine. I mean, Water Fairy refreshes a fairy back in your hand, so.
I mean, this also means he's planning on just preparing to kill off some of the zombies. Ooh, Healing Angels is gonna put him back on 9.
I think you Nep, you make a 5/5 while also killing us 3/4 and healing. If it pulls Cowie, I think it has a high chance of pulling Cowie though.
It's shouldn't it be playing for the highest? So Cowie's is the only thing that's highest.
No, it's just 3 random costs, is it not?
No, it goes in order from highest to lowest.
This world
Nep
and
does?
the next are unchanging.
Judgment
See?
for heretics like you.
Such
Randomly puts a follower different from your deck into different classes.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's definitely not Nep. That's Cowie.
alright. Well,
Yeah.
it
that
seems
was
like
lucky
they
that-
only go from the highest to and then straight down to the lowest. So
Nice
then
to
Cowie
see
gets
you.
played, but nonetheless, I was right. Gets pulled
She-
Cowie. I see
She
in the
might
future.
be she might be weighted that way or something, but the card doesn't say that.
Alright.
That was extremely lucky.
Called it.
since he does still have quite a few minions left in his deck. He has a lot of minions left in his deck, so...
23, 24.
Man, that one Death Breath did so much to turn this game around. 9 effective health.
Let me ease your pain.
Slowly coming back into the game.
I mean, he's done. He's back. It's fairly over.
Fortunate. He was so close too.
There's
And-
5 effective health on board. He's at 17 life right now.
VIP card goes to that 3-2. Where were you? That's a lot.
Yeah, Feathered Patroller.
Yeah, Feather Patroller. He doesn't have much of a choice. Although the Ding Dong looks delish.
Gimme!
Can Selwyn the 5/5 to stop himself from dying, but
That's 4 damage. I'll need to play at least one of the Roach to kill off the 2-1 defensive Roach. He's thinking about it before playing the Grand Archer.
You're nothing to one who's bested gods.
Would you defensive Roach to kill off that 2-1 ward?
uh,
I think I would.
yes. That way, if he I guess he's not going to. If he draws Undying Resentment, he can kill your 4/6.
Into another
but
Death
no.
Breath. That's not good.
That's terrible. Yeah. He's not even through the first one yet. It's like
Yep.
5 turns later.
Wards is OTK's Roach is worse. Nightmare. Oh. Oh, well, he has
Like a
another
Death
Death Breath
Breath.
anyways.
Yeah.
I can see into Codex's eyes. He's like, oh, god damn it. Another one. Picks up another Roach. That's not an answer he needs either at the moment. It's unfortunate.
Hey, let's play!
Force the defensive Roach at this point.
Doesn't really have much of a choice.
There's still...
Gonna actually have to play all of them.
Yeah, he has to play all of them. Or lethals on board. One of them has to kill a 2/3. Or a 2/2, sorry.
Feel bad for Codex. In the grand finals, he's still trying his absolute best.
I don't think there's 2 damage face. Yeah,
Nope, and there's an Undying
Nice aim
Resentment.
you've got.
into Mord, into attacking the fairy would have 100% sealed the game. He could just go face, though. He doesn't have to care.
Oh, nope, he decided to make his opponent miserable. Cute.
Well, it's not just about miserable. There's just like there's literally nothing you can draw 100%. Like even Nature's would let him attack face and search for something, but
Whoa!
if you kill the fairy, it just has literally nothing. So
And
Can't bounce
Jew
next.
Hobo. It's our first Sword and Shadow player winner.
a Sword Shadow player through winners bracket too. Not even coming out of losers. Through winners bracket.
Not even that, he also survived Swiss Hell, and he's an A2 player, winning against Masters.
I mean, Richie.
Rank doesn't matter, I know. I'm just being sarcastic. Can you please?
I mean, rank
take-
matters to an extent. It's just
No, I mean,
I think it's more impressive that he played Sword and Shadow
Yeah.
than his rank. But yeah, either way.
Let's see if we can try to bring him in here. Hopefully. All right.
Into Skype, or are we gonna get in Discord?
Discord.
Okay.
So you can mute me. I'm gonna mute myself too. Hello.
The open discussion channel. That's
I know. Let me try.